I was like, well, that's not like directed to anyone specifically. Like, what, guys can't be slam pigs? I'm offended now.
Yeah, no, dudes are slam pigs too.
That's
Like,
what I'm saying.
it's just,
It was the first time I had heard about it, though. So I don't,
I'm an idiot. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't honestly don't know why anyone listens to me.
Because you have money, and money equals success, and success equals wisdom.
Hey guys, all you got to do is just sacrifice your life for about 10 years and you'll make it.
I mean, I feel like I've sacrificed about that much, but like I keep on. You got to sacrifice it in one spot, Yo, what's up?
Baby.
Pixel, Starry, Lollygag, Machine, hello.
Oh yeah, we got
all right.
chat.
We got chair chat. What's up, Chaos? Ansem is back in the house. What's up? Wait, can y'all hear me? Can you hear me, Starry?
I can hear you.
Starry, you were first today. I'm very impressed. Wildwise doesn't count.
They can hear you. I just checked.
If anyone beats Wildwise, they have a problem. And a good problem. That means you're addicted to the mass army. Let's go.
I'm addicted
to what that dick did, Ansem. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Kills for money. Kills for money. How is that a name change? Or wait, is that that's my chat, right? Kills for money.
I don't.
Is that a new name?
I'm assuming so.
A name change? I don't see a first time chatter. First time shatter.
Very good. How
I'm Uncle Bad Touch. Oh my man, what are you doing? Bro, your name was so epic. I mean, Kills for Money's not bad. Oh, Uncle Bad Touch. Oh, Uncle Bad Touch's friend. I was gonna say, man, you can't. Uncle Bad Touch has to stay Uncle Bad Touch.
Okay, hey, just hear me out. Don't listen to him. That's terrible advice.
It's something I can really relate to. You know what I mean?
Picking a bad name?
No, Uncle Bad Touch.
Oh, are we talking about?
I don't know about
which uncle.
I mean, at least one of them has to fulfill that creepy role,
You're brave. We're gonna not touch that one with a 10.
You know what I mean, Kills? Buddy was gonna go Mr. Scratch and Sniff. Yo, Gloopy, what's going on, homie? How are you doing? Bloom Ancho. Thanks for the Marty emotes. Bloomy. How are you doing? I'm feeling great. My cat's doing okay. And how's your day? Yo, Gloopy, welcome back. I'm doing fantastic now that you're up in here, Gloopy. I'm glad you're doing well, and I'm glad your cats are doing okay. Very nice. My day was it was just another day in the mass army. How was your day, Gloopy? So, Baba Yaga's back. Baba Yaga, Baba Yaga. Oh wow, did Vivid Cod block me?
Oh.
Wow, what did I do to you, bro?
I don't know, bro.
Probably word around the grapevine. There are certain circles that don't take kindly to me.
Well, I mean, I get it. It happens. I some of us, when you're as amazing as I, have that effect on people where they're like, "Ooh, I'm gonna block that guy." So
wait. No. We're not sharing chat, I think.
I hit share chat, dude. Says share chat is enabled, bro.
Then Texas Nation. Did Texas Nation fucking wait?
No. I hit share chat after that.
Oh, okay. Okay, I was gonna say.
Well, I had to keep my viewers to me. Like, you keep your people over
No,
there.
dude, why do you think
and
we
I'll
share
keep
chat
my-
to begin with? I'm trying to rob all of your viewers. They don't want to look at you. They just want to listen to you.
all 4 viewers.
Go start a Spotify where you belong, all right?
All right, I'm sorry.
Figured I'd stop in since I last played with it. Yo, kills for money, dude. I really appreciate that, man. How's your day going, homie? How you doing, brother? Brother kills for money. Chaos, thank you for the love. Love you, Chaos. Oh, building real relationships. Are you guys going to teach us how to find... Yes. Yes, exactly what Daysmith said. So, I know, guys, normally we do a Streaminar. But today's Streaminar on streaming and content and all that stuff. But today we will be talking about how to find the one. Something that neither of us have done, or actually.
Hey, hold on.
Earth found it, but effectively lost her. So
I mean, effectively lost her. She effectively cheated on me and ruined me financially. There,
that sounds like the one that got away. You're right. You're totally right, dude.
Brother.
You
the
fucked
crazy
it
thing
up,
is,
man.
she hits me up every once in a while and is like, "Hey, do you think about me still?"
You should be like, I do, babe, but I'm down on my luck. I don't have any more money. She'll be like, oh, never mind. Gross.
I'm out. Fuck this. Disgusting. Who wants to date a brokey?
Ew, poor.
Ooh, get it away.
Oh God.
Oh Lord, not a poo.
It's been going good, man. Just come back from vacation. Yo, bro, where'd you go on vacation, bro? Let me live vicariously through you. Oh shit, what the fuck is a Streaminar, and do I need to be Oh, that's a good question, Frank the Tank. Do you have to be clothed while participating in Streaminar? On our behalf, yes. Unfortunately, it's against TOS. But you, Frank the Tank, I think you can be buck naked, man. This morning I watched the movie Crazies. How did you like that movie, Gloopy? What is that? What's that one about?
Do you want me to spoil it for you?
What's the movie? Oh, wait. Am I not on Push to Talk?
You can't be on Push to Talk to stream together, bud.
Oh, shit. Damn. My bad. This whole time I was... He'll never hear me.
Oh, my God. They
Okay.
need to heal me right now.
Stoner bitch. What's up, Stoner bitch? How you doing, fam? I was about to get a notebook and make some notes. Yeah, yo, we finally came across a topic Daysmith is interested in. Although,
Okay.
yeah, I mean, on all seriousness, guys, if you ever catch me talking about relationships, just it is time to now. Maybe even find a different channel. Try me again in like 5 minutes. Because yeah, I've failed miserably time and time again.
Yeah, no, we covered that last week.
Well, I feel like this is something we have to readdress.
Oh, okay. So the key to success, to finding the one, here, I'll tell you exactly how you do it. First, get rich. Second, pay somebody else to do it for you.
Or no, you get rich or die trying. I mean, there's nothing, dude. Like you get rich, you made it. Like we're in America, Starry. We're literally in the land of opportunity, the land of milk and honey. You just got to get that schmilk and then put some honey in it or some shit. I don't know.
No. You do honey first, then milk, dude.
Oh, okay. Oh, dude, yo, Earth is giving us the juice, dude. The juice. And that's juice, not the, Jews. Juice. Giving us the juice. So honey first, milk second. Now what's the ratio? Okay, no, never mind. We're not doing that.
Oh my god.
What is your old town, Kills? I wanna take my hood to the old town road. I'm gonna ride and I can't no more. I sent 4 dinos there for you, sir.
All right, I need you to start doing the dance to that song.
What is What, 4 Dinos? What is 4 Dinos?
No, not 4 Dinos. Fucking No Town Road.
Oh, I don't know that dance. I don't know any dance, but I do owe.
Can you Dougie? It's real easy, dude.
No, but I can. What can I do?
If you can't do the YMCA, you done fucked up.
Well, I would need to know how to spell first.
What's that one? The cha-cha slide, or the one that tells you actually what to do?
Nope, don't know that one either.
Oh my god, really?
I'm gonna take my. Wait, how are we looking on the verticals? I think that I wasn't able to figure out how to do those. I mean, no, I couldn't figure out. So maybe you. Oh, you don't use stream elements for multi. You don't even multi-stream.
I barely stream.
Yeah, I couldn't find the damn vertical. What's it called? Vertical canvas.
So go to the docs and then look in there.
Lock docs, full height docs, reset docs.
There should be like a drop-down menu of a bunch of different docs that you can add.
Not seeing it. Custom browser docs. Yeah, I'll have to look around. Perry,
this guy.
Perry Sound Ontario. Go look with stream now. I'm gonna go live here with Uncle Bad Touch here. So yo, tell Uncle Bad Touch I said I love him. Say it just like that, and flex while you say it. Save a horse, ride a cowboy dance. Wait, what is that?
Save a horse, ride a cowboy. Big and rich.
Oh, Obi, what's going on, brother? Okay, all right, so today I'll hit you up later, man. Have a good stream. Y'all appreciate that, Kills. Thank you, homie. All right. Let's get into today's topic. If I'm not mistaken, we're going to be rehashing networking, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
Essentially.
I think it's also like hitting on certain points that can assist you in your ability to grow in streaming and content creating by networking purposefully, in a way. Does that make sense?
Yeah, where would you like to start?
Where would I like to start?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not how this works. You always start this shit off.
Oh, okay.
I'm just here to correct you when you say dumb shit.
Yeah, oh, okay. Well, so, I mean, that makes your job really easy, because, I mean, everything I say is pretty much fucking gold. Oh, it's so funny. Did someone say something in chat? Ah!
Yeah, it was chat. It was chat, dude. Joke's on him, I can't read.
Now, hola Necro Nancy, ¿cómo estás? Okay. We're essentially talking about networking, but I think we're going to, well, no, I don't think. We are going to put more emphasis on the actual, what that means. You know what I mean? Because, I think our very first, the
third one.
Oh, is our third Streaminar? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, so 3 Streaminars in, that was some time ago. So I think there's going to be a lot of people that weren't here. I mean, probably, I think Ellie, you and me were at the, maybe Oro was there for the first one, or maybe Daysmith. That's not fair. But anyways,
I don't think Daysmith was around yet.
Very possible.
I don't think he started playing Final Fantasy until the second or third Streaminar.
Not sure, but so yeah. Anyways, it was some time ago, and now I'll there's going to be a little bit of a disclaimer, caveat, whatever you want to fucking call it. Yo, Saint W, what's up, brother? So I think the way this channel actually got to off the ground and successfully became partnered was absolutely networking. And there's There's a couple of ways, or there's like a formula that went about it. So before I get into that, I will say that my philosophies have changed since then. So right out of the gate and up until and even after partner, I was team networking all day long, and I still think it is a method that should be implemented when building your business. Absolutely. That being said, I think for overall grand exposure and forward movement, I think it's a lot more important to make sure that you're putting out consistent and good quality content. And that's something that we've just recently started to do. So the reason I say that mostly is because I think you get to a certain point where you can only network so much. And you have to rely on other things because, I always talk about the revolving door. There's people that come and go, and, this is the life of a streamer. It is very rare to see viewers like, Daysmith and, Baba Yaga. There's, typically people pop in and out. Some people pop in, never to be seen again. But ultimately, once you get a viewer, it's not static. It's not like, oh man, great, we're up to 5. If it takes, freaking 50 years to hit 50, great. We'll just get 1 a year. But unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. You have to continue, gathering that snowball of momentum, aka viewers. And I think that method of networking stalls out eventually. Because again, like what we've learned time and time again, that streaming on any given platform is what we call a kingmaker. Now it's going to be phenomenal for exposure once you do find yourself in the first couple of rows in any specific app. But if you guys are streamers, y'all will know that will take thousands of concurrent viewers. So unfortunately, I think, the reason why we were so successful in becoming partnered with essentially just networking was because there were multiple people on the forefront. Now, my life, I didn't have a job. I didn't have obligations. And my life was almost exclusively spent on the Purple app creating these relationships. I was also streaming 8 hours a day every single day, which I do not condone. I don't recommend it whatsoever. But for all that time, Aura was close by, networking, getting people into a live channel, which is, in my opinion, one of the most effective ways you can network. Because otherwise, it's, you jumping into channels or you trying to, go through Facebook groups or whatever the case may be. And yeah, you might get a follow, but, you have to hope that they give your channel a shot once you're live. So how much more effective to have someone be able to say, hey, go check out Mass, he's building a community, and essentially she was throwing me alley-oops. Because once people got into the live stream, it was like, you were able to converse and start to build and work on these relationships. So we're going to do our best to try to help you guys as if you have just yourself, because most of you do. Most of you have jobs. Most of you, a lot of you have kids. A lot of you guys have obligations, and you can't put in, 16 hours a day into this because, again, before and after streams, I was tabbing people up. I was socializing, actually putting in effort to build relationships and to find people that I meshed well with. Because at the end of the day, when you're talking about building a relationship, it has to be genuine. You see what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you can, and we did we've come across so many people, whether they fit in or not, but to be able to get a person to stick, you have to create these bridges. And it is done with effort. It is done with the intent of, hey, this person really actually wants me to succeed, and they're reciprocating. So I think Is that enough of a springboard?
Yeah, no, and that's you're absolutely right. Like when early on, networking is the key to success of getting like your first 5 viewers, and then you start to use that process a little bit more tactically, right? You start using that process to better yourself forward. So this is one of those things like where networking, meaning like, hey, go be the best viewer for somebody, get to know them, make a genuine connection with them so that they're there for you at the same point, same way. But then go into the next option of it, of where you make that transition to making it a more significant tactical decision of networking. So like, okay, how do I take that network and then use that to better myself? So meaning like when you go to network, you're now networking with somebody that can help you propel you forward by a myriad of different methods, including making content, right? So you go to somebody that plays the same game you do, or is into something that you want to get into, or whatever it is, and then you're like, hey, let's make a video together, or whatever it is. And that's like ultimately, like, if you want to get connected with some of these larger streamers, some of the big dogs, some people that are 500, 600, 700 viewers or 1,000 plus, the best way you can do that, best way you can network with them, one, be in their channel, get to be known as a community member, but then reach out to them with an actual content idea, because guess what? Now it's quid pro quo. Like, you're gaining something, so are they. You're doing a lot of the heavy lifting by coming up with a content idea and stuff like that. So now you're making a business relationship where that the next time that you need a little bit of help, or you're trying to do something, you can reach out to them to keep moving forward. And that's the whole process of this, is building a relationship that is beneficial to you and them, right? And that's how success in any relationship really works, is being communicative and making a process where you both can thrive in the same venue,
Oh, I know. Don't be sour. Dude, Sour's the one that hooked us up with this fucking overlay. What's up, Sour? Thank you for the prime, brother. Miss you, homie. And Miles, thank you for the gift over there on TikTok, bro. Yeah, so... Yeah, I mean, I think this is something that I'm very fortunate to be able to say that this is something I naturally did, because it just made sense to me, just through reciprocation. You know what I mean? Like I just thought to myself that, hey, if I jump into these people's channel, or if I get to know them better and create these relationships, maybe it'll be in their head. Maybe next time I go live, they'll be like, oh yeah, no, he was in my channel chatting it up while no one else was. I mean, he even threw me a sub, and that's the other thing. Now, people go back and forth with you on this, but I mean, honestly, I don't like it as a tactic, because it's very obvious sometimes when you start hitting people. Someone starts hitting you with subs. I mean, we've gotten it countless times. We'll get like a surge of subs, and the first time it ever happened, I just thought to myself, like, holy shit, this person is fucking amazing. You know what I mean? But it lasted like a day or two, and then you come to find out, like, people attempt to use money as a means to building and connecting these bridges. But there is some merit to it. You know what I mean? Like, ultimately, you do what you're here for a very specific reason, right? Now, if you're tuned into here and you're actually here wanting to learn, that specific reason is you want to be successful. Now, that's what we're talking about. We're not talking about having fun. We're not, although fun is very much a part of the equation. Yeah, I hate to say it, but it is not. It's as far as priorities go, it's not at the tippy top for me. But there are ways of, again, I mean, ultimately you have to use your imagination. I mean, I always say, like, y'all know how to make friends. At least, listen, at the end of the day, if, when people tell me that they're like, oh, I'm an introvert, I got social anxiety, like I don't really, I don't talk much or whatever the case may be. I mean, this is something that, I need to tell you guys that, for anyone like that, unless you can somehow break that mold, I mean, streaming is just not going to be for you because, I mean, ultimately, if you're going to take my advice, just know that we got to the point that we have with me exhausting my social battery on a daily basis. So making friends, being able to create these relationships, you have to have a personality. And again, it's going to go to, hand in hand with like, well, you need to have a personality just, to be a successful streamer because again, like there are too many people playing the same game and more than likely a lot of them are going to be better than you. So you need to present your unique personality and attract other people that, again, if you have friends, if you know how to make friends, if you can hit someone up and have a chat with them, believe me, there are more of them out there. So again, it's about putting your personality out there. But again, to get people into your channel, you have to realize that a lot of people start out like I know I did, and that is you grind away streaming and playing a video game. It's like, oh, eventually people will pop in and they'll love my gameplay and they'll say what's up to me, and I'm a cool person, so like they'll stick around. So you have to go out there and get them because they don't. A lot of people don't know any better starting off. And I'm sure a lot of people are probably stubborn. I know a lot of people, like, believe me, I've known a lot of people that, to this day, they freaking stream what appears to be like 12 hours a freaking day, and they still stream to one or two people, if that. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's stubbornness or they just genuinely don't care about being successful, but these are the people that, you want to test these kind of people out because, again, there's a way to get yourself off that bedrock and get your channel started regardless of how good of a streamer you are. And we'll get into that later, but again, with this method of just finding reciprocation, you can get your channel off that bedrock. But it takes effort. It takes building these relationships. It takes a lot of offline work. What's up, Elite Wolf? Yo, Ellie, thank you for the gifted sub to Obi. Hello, Danish Cat.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those. It's definitely one of those things. Like it can be difficult to network with people, especially if you do have some social anxiety. Like, honestly, I think we all do at this point have some form of social anxiety. And a lot of that is like you're just kind of, it can be scary to just reach out to somebody you don't know personally and be like, hey, how's it going? Like, what's up? Like, just whatever it is, like whatever your intention is with that building that relationship. Of course it can be scary, but the thing is, through any version of strife and difficult growth is where success is. It's on the other side of that. So making that difficult call to, build a relationship, talk to somebody, have a good time with them, spend time getting to know them is how you can be very successful in this. Because, like, in the grand scheme of things, like, if you don't try to spend any time with anybody, you're almost building a wall around you, and then you're not having that ability to grow. You're not giving yourself that chance to grow. You're not giving your chance to develop yourself by surrounding yourself with people that can help you be successful. And that's also one of those other things, is to be intentional on the relationships that you're building, because some of these relationships can be beneficial, right? Like, so just for instance, me and Mass's relationship, he's my boyfriend.
I wasn't ready for this.
I'm sorry. No, but like, ultimately it's one of those things, like, he, we get to bullshit about shit that we're passionate about, but ultimately I'm gaining benefit from helping him and he's gaining benefit from me helping him. And so it's a mutual relationship by doing that. And it was also an intentional relationship that was decided to like move forward. And that's the thing is, like, that's why you got to do like the vibe checks and shit like that to make sure that it's somebody you can get along with. It's somebody that you can grow with almost, right? Like, of course, like you can try to find somebody that you're going to vibe with that is way bigger than you, but they're probably going to be way busier and they're not going to have a lot of time to develop that relationship. So you're going to have to try harder. And that's the thing is, like, it's understanding that, you know, building any relationship, regardless if it's in content creation or not, it takes effort and it takes dedication and it takes being a little bit being brave of like, okay, I have to be okay with being rejected. I have to be okay with this. But if I never take a swing, you'll never hit that ball. Like, you just got to take a shot, and a shot in the dark is worth it every single time.
Thank you again, St. Dubsing. Thank you for being a part of what makes this community so beautiful, my man. Love you, brother. Yeah, Whispery Rice, you know, that's honestly, Whispery Rice, that's actually the topic we are balls deep in right now. I kind of started off today's Streaminar in saying, you know, essentially we're talking about networking, but we're going into the weeds yet again about what networking means, because again, Earth said a long time ago, friend making. I mean, I would much rather hear people say friend making than networking, because networking means a different thing for every business out there. And in the business of streaming, live streaming, networking is making friends, and if you can't make a friend in someone, at least finding that sort of professional, or what I come to say transactional business relationship of, hey, I need viewers, I can be one for you, you know, and as long as I get that reciprocation, and as long as you're not like a racist dickhead or something like that, fine. I don't care what you stream, I don't care what you do. It could be, you know, your live content might be hot garbage. No offense to anyone. I'm not saying anyone's is, but you're not there for that. And that is, I will admit that, you know, these kind of relationships have to happen. Again, if you want to get your channel to grow past, you know, a certain point, you without the assistance of another platform, which again, I'm now more team content create and then live stream, but neither here nor there. But unfortunately, that's just how it is. You're going to make a lot of friends. Like, and Earth has a great point. When doing this, when networking with this sort of intent, again, try to make friends. Don't sit there and think, even though in the back of my mind, I realize that, you know, actually engaging with this person, ultimately it's, are they going to come back and be a viewer for me like I am for them? Yes, cool. But the intent is still the same. Try to make a friend. You don't know what it's going to turn into. I mean, this is how, you know, everyone, you know, Wildwise, Bingers, you know, Earth, like, once you see someone you can potentially network with, start building these relationships. You don't know what they can turn into. A lot of them are going to go really well, and some of them you're going to learn a lot of shit. You know what I mean? Like, believe me, a lot of these relationships soured, and, you know, it is what it is. When dealing with humans, and you being one of them, we can't all get along. It's just the fact of the matter. But again, networking with intent, think of it more like I am trying to create a friend out of this person. And ultimately, at the end of the day, the main box to check is reciprocation, because that's why we're here. Unfortunately, you know, well, not unfortunately, it is what it is. We're on this side of streaming, and we're not looking for cool streams to watch, right? You know, we're looking for streamers that hopefully get the picture and say, oh yeah, dude, this streaming shit's really fucking hard. I don't know how to get more viewers organically. Hey dude, I'm here to help, man. I can be a viewer for you. You know, can you tab me up? It's it's that simple. Yo, Wolf on multiple accounts. Good match, just still have blocked nose. Sorry to hear that, Wolf. Keej, I should say. Sorry, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, and it's one of those things like understanding that your relationship with your team, so like your mods and your editor, social media manager, whatever it is going to be a different level of relationship or networking that will be done comparative to a fellow streamer or a viewer. And all these aspects is just like, honestly, like Mass was saying, is making friends, like, getting to know your community, getting to know these people, playing games with them, playing games with your mods, or whatever it is, or sitting around and just bullshitting for hours on end. Like, all these aspects make your job easier when it comes to everything. Because here's the thing is, like, when you really consider it, who's more likely to tab you up, right? Who's more likely to watch you? Is it a random person that has never met you? There's a possibility. But if it is a dedicated viewer because you've built that relationship with them, of course they're going to tab you up. Or it's part of your team, of course they're going to tab you up because you've built that relationship. And that relationship is built off of mutual respect and mutual understanding. Are you raising your hand for the class?
Oh no, I'm waving.
Okay, Mr. Kelson, what is the question?
I'm waving to Danish and Iron guys for the
Put your
record.
hands underneath your bottom. The class is started.
And Raptor, yes. No, I don't want to. I don't want to interrupt Earth. So.
No, but it's understanding that, like, your relationships in this endeavor are so important, because here's the thing is, like, ultimately when you really can get down to it, streaming and content creation is kind of lonely. It really is, because it's you and the camera, right? Like right now, like, of course, like I know a lot of you guys and I've talked to a lot of you one-on-one or in chat or whatever it is, but ultimately, until I hit go live, it's me and the camera and the screen. And then when I hit go live, it's still just me, the camera, and the screen, but you guys get to chat to me too. And like that, building that layer of relationship, even if it's just getting to know you, like knowing that, Mass has a cat and, he's a crazy cat lady. It's fine. He does what he wants. It's okay. I'm not going to judge him for using his cat's litter box, but it is what it is.
Don't knock it till you try it, guys. I'm telling you. I've been militating on behalf of having a Streaminar topic directly, just for the topic of using the litter box. Yes, it is beautiful, Danish. She gets it.
He doesn't have his own litter box. He shares it with the cat.
Yeah. I don't know if that's is that a bot? Kick Booster FF? Thank you for the follow on the green app. Either way, even if it's a bot, it's a follow. Fuck it. Crazy cat. The the crazy cat lady machine. That is me one day.
How'd you know his full legal name?
Yeah. One day, that's probably gonna happen.
No, but like it again, guys. That's like, honestly, like the relationship that me and Maz have at this point of, like, honestly, I would consider him one of my best friends, is because of all the hours that we've spent bullshitting at night and making fun of each other. Granted, he has a much harder time because it's hard to make fun of perfection, but
I find a way, man. I find a way.
No, but it's us joking around and having a good time, and then talking about things that we're passionate about and the things that we care about. And that's ultimately what it is when you're building a relationship and you're networking with people, you're giving a part of you, right? And it doesn't have to be a big part of you. You don't have to fall in love and get married. If you do, fucking awesome. But if you don't, oh well. But you still need to give like a part of you, a little bit of your time, a little bit of your backstory, a little bit, listen to their story, remember their story. Like that's the biggest key of success with networking is remembering things about that person, because that regardless of how much you care for that person, having them feel that you give a shit about them, because so many people don't have that, is ungodly powerful. It is amazing, because like, of course, like the more you get to know them, the more you will care for them. But just taking that moment to be like, hey, I haven't seen you in chat for a while, or I haven't seen you around in a while. Are you okay? Like that is so fucking powerful to do, just to reach out to somebody and be like, hey, what's up? Like, are you good? Because we're all struggling in our own ways.
Dude, yeah. Yo, what's up, Sir Moken? How you doing, brother?
I struggle because I'm here every fucking night. No.
And yes,
I'm kidding.
Daysmith, regardless of your intent, you could say the cat is out of the bag. Yeah, I got it like that. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So, yeah, no, damn it, Daysmith,
He's thinking. He's considering.
This joke has derailed me. Also, don't just lurk 15 minutes. Oh yeah, no, that's the other thing. I hate to be this way, but like I kind of think you have to be. But I mean, Whispery Rice has a good point. People are gonna know. If you pop in and just like do the like lurk command, be like, oh, so I hope you have a good stream, I'll be lurking for you, and you like moments later you just log off, or you turn your phone off. I mean, it's, first of all, it's a dick move, but like also, y'all, like when you are a smaller channel, like you should be looking at your attendance. Honestly, as a business, you should be looking at your attendance. Not so much like, oh man, anyone who like, oh, this person isn't here anymore. Like, guys, one of the first things I would like you to know is do not chase down viewers. Just don't. Just if they want to be somewhere else, they're going to be somewhere else. Nothing you can do is going to bring them back. Let the viewers fall where they may and work on your own craft. Just keep moving forward. Because too many times I see this drama that happens in regards to like, oh, well, they were in your stream and not in mine, blah, blah, blah. Like, holy shit, man. I don't know. Man, I get it. I really do. Like, this is the hardest thing I've ever tried to do in my life. It's confusing. You don't know which direction to go. Things are ever changing. It is a massive challenge, and I get it. I get losing viewers. I've been there. We're in the midst of a little bit of a drought ourselves. Like it is what it is. You got to work through it, but let the viewers go. You know what I mean? But again, as a business, you do want to keep track of your attendance sheet for reasons like that. Like, your time is essential. Your time is everything. And if you're sitting there chatting away with Whispery Rice, you're like, oh, dude, you're throwing bits every now and again, maybe even throw a gifted sub, and you're chit-chatting away, you're welcoming other people in, being the best viewer that you could be, and he's just tabbing you up for 15 minutes and then leaving? I mean, done. Just be done. There's levels to this shit. It's fine if you're doing the same to him, but that's why you should look at your attendance list, because not because like, oh man, he wasn't there, let me go like DM him like, bro, why weren't you in my stream? Like, not like that, but like, the people that don't show up to theirs. And again, it's not like, oh man, well, I'll show him, I'm not going to his then. You're not going to his because you have a limited amount of time on your hands. Time is a resource. So use it where you're going to get the most gain. Now, if you just like the person, it is what it is. Whatever, you've become an organic viewer to them. But you can't be sitting there wasting your time. Now, again, like I hate talking about this stuff because I wish I could spend a lot more time. I mean, there's so many people that come in here, and I love you all for it. But there comes a time where, again, this is an example of where networking, if done successfully enough, if that's all you're doing to grow your brand and to grow your stream channel, you will outgrow your britches. And this is just a perfect example. I wish I could, but I really can't be in all of y'all's stream. There's just not enough time in the day. And, now I'm like trying to learn editing and shit like that. It's impossible. This is, again, now luckily there's Wild Wise, there's Bingers, there's Aura. That's another aspect of why we've gotten to the way we have, because they're like our little soldiers out. Like they don't stream. At least not yet. They're like, hey, hanging out, and the streamer that has them, like, oh my God, they're so cool. They're so cool. This is the greatest viewer ever. And then like, that sort of understanding is like, oh, we gonna see you in Mass's stream, right? You know what I mean? Like, that's, again, the power of networking. It really comes down to reciprocation. I mean, that is the key word here. That's why you look at your attendance sheet. Not so you can hunt people down, not so you can hate people, not, Thrift Daddy, thank you so much for the gift over there on TikTok, bro. Long time no see, homie. But your time is, guys, even though at the time I didn't have a job, I had every minute of the day to spend on this very business. Even then, I still feel like I have a very limited amount of time to be able to push things forward. The same goes for all of y'all. I mean, if you're putting in a lot of time into another streamer and you're not seeing the same, if you're not seeing reciprocation, it's time to move on. Now there's not a, Cyber and I have talked about this before, but there's not a magic number. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh man, I didn't see him, even once, and it's been 2 days. Like, it's relax. Like, a lot of people have jobs and they're on at different times. But again, let's say you're hitting multiple, let's say like throughout the week you've hit their stream like 3 times and they haven't once, and it's been a full week. It's like, okay, like either our schedules are that far off, or this guy's just not fucking getting it.
Yeah. Oh, and that's the thing is, like, that's that aspect of doing the vibe check, right? Figuring out if you even going to get along with this person, if you're going to like them, if they're going to even like you, because guess what? Not everybody's going to like you. Sorry to break the fucking news to you guys. Not everybody's going to be your friend. Crazy. I know.
Well, a key word on your. I mean, this doesn't apply to us, right? I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Me. Not me, but.
Me. Him, yes. Me, no. No, but it's definitely one of those things. And you have to understand, like, yeah, there's that vibe check of like, okay, I've been to their stream 3 times this week. They haven't showed up once. And like, of course, like, that's when, it's not that you hate the person or you dislike them or anything like that. If you want to stop viewing them because that was your intention, was when you first went in there, everything was cool, but it was only for networking and they're not, then it's perfectly fine for you to move to the next one. Like, it's just like any relationship. There are times when it's just right to move on, and let you be a positive light in their radar. Like, let you be a blip. Let you be a positive light in their life for that fleeting moment, so that you can continue to do that throughout whoever you're checking out and whoever you're talking to. Be that positive force in their life, because that can make the difference between them being happy and not, and that's you're building that through doing, you're building that relationship by getting to know them and all these things, and then doing their vibe checks to make sure that, like, hey, this is going to be okay for me and you, and then in continuing that relationship. And if they don't show up, and say you build a relationship, they showed up all the time, and then all of a sudden they stop showing up, it's perfectly fine. People's lives change. Don't be afraid to lose a viewer, right?
Oh, you're
because
going to. I promise you're going to lose a lot of them.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You're going to lose the
There's
majority.
people on my
of them.
follower list I don't even remember. But
Yeah, no, I mean, I promise you, you're gonna. I mean, you're gonna lose most of them, man. That's just it is what it is. You gotta. Okay, I'm sorry. You were. Go ahead.
no. Go ahead. Go on your ADHD rant.
I mean,
about
I'll just
you
finish it
using
up
the
as
litter
quick as I
box.
can. I mean, it's really like that's the concept that hurts so much as someone who, like, once you really start to become obsessive and like really business minded about this stuff, like, the lack of numbers or like the inconsistencies can be absolutely crushing. Now, you'll never know. That's the problem. Like, you don't have, you're not going to get feedback. Lurkers are lurkers. It is what it is. It's part of the game. But that concept, I mean, that, I touched up on it a little bit before, and now Earth brought it up. You guys are going to lose viewers. That is part of this process. Being okay with if you can find out why they left, great. But that is not. It's not time to put on your fucking detective monocle or whatever and hunt down like this person and see why they left. Like, I mean, people again. And think about it from a organic viewer perspective. You know what I mean? Like, it's just freaking entertainment. It's Twitch, it's Kick, it's TikTok. Like, they swing by and, like, they might like it, but, like, they might tune in for like 30 minutes while they're on the toilet, and that, it might be like twice a week, like whatever, like, that's the problem. And a good point Earth brought up, it's actually, to start off, that's why networking is so powerful, is because these people you create these relationships with are going to be a far better viewer than most of the organic viewers that swing by your channel.
Yeah.
Because
And
they
that's
know what a good viewer is. Yes. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, they know what a good viewer is, and you've built that foundation of a relationship. And that's ultimately, like, legitimately what we're talking about here, is making relationships and friendships and building yourself together, right? Because here's the thing is, if they are a true viewer, right, they're down for the cause, whatever it is, and they show up night after night, well, they want to see you succeed. And that's the thing is, like, the more that you build that relationship and you deepen that friendship with that viewer or whoever it is, the more they want to see you succeed. The more they want to see you do dope shit and, change, some people's lives or whatever it is in whatever you're trying to do, right? And it's talking to those people in an honest and almost open way, right? Of course, don't be a dick, don't be like Mass and be an asshole, but no, but I'm honestly joking. Mass is a sweetheart, for sometimes too much so.
You're gonna make me blush.
Shut up. No, but it's building that connection by being open and being genuine and like letting people know what's up. Like, okay, sometimes you're gonna have to be like, hey man, like, I really love your stream, but you got too much shit on your screen. It's kind of hard to see you, or your music's too loud. And just doing small things like that, like letting them know, like, hey, this is a little messed up, dude. Like, I love your shit. Like, of course, compliment sandwich. Like, say you love, let them know something good, tell them something bad, something good. Like, let them know, like, hey man, like, I love your shit, but your music's fucked up and the rest is good. Like, please keep doing what you're doing. And doing that aspect of getting to know somebody and almost being being a helping hand and a genuine assistance to people, you can make a difference to them and to yourself by doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Big time, big time. Brittany Boo McLovin, hello, bearded one. Nice to see you again, brother. Brother, yeah, Whispery Rice. So that takes us into an interesting point. So, not the me being gentle part, but you said something about losing viewers and using that motivation to better yourself. Now that's one thing that y'all, myself included, everyone needs to always stream with intent. You need to be perfecting your craft. You need to be getting your brand together, and you need to, because here's the thing. Your goal, this is what the goal should look like. Well, you should be creating content in the background. Even if you guys are like, nope, I want to live stream. That is going to be my bread and butter. You should still be working on creating other social media apps and getting momentum there. While you're doing that, you're streaming with intent, and it's so not just for content, because I'm a huge fan of live streaming for content, but also there will come a time, because you're getting your channel off that bedrock of, I always say, when I say bedrock, I mean the millions of viewers that are on the very bottom that stream to pretty much no one. And when you first start out, you are lost in that huge ocean of streamers. Your goal is to, and it takes like an average of like 10 plus to get yourself into the top 5%. Now, unfortunately, we've learned that doesn't even really mean anything, but you want to get your point, to get your viewership up off that bedrock, but eventually you're going to have to spread your wings and fly. In other words, again, your networking is you're going to outgrow it. You can only make friends with so many people. You can only be in so many streams. You are going to fizzle out, and there's going to be a specific number you can feasibly maintain. But where do you go from there? Obviously, you need more. And how you get there is having a good product. In other words, don't just, and this is why I said earlier, this is a way that anyone can implement. You could be the world's worst streamer. Like your stream could be absolute dog water, like, laggy, audio's terrible, you're terrible at the game, you don't have a face cam or whatever have you. But implementing this sort of reciprocal, if that's a word, like method to networking, you can absolutely be able to, amass a following and a viewing that is going to get you off that bedrock. But again, it's not going to mean jack shit if your stream continues to suffer and be trash. So that's where where Whispery Rice took me, is like, people are going to come and go. You're going to have hundreds and thousands, depending on how long you do this. People are not going to. People just come and go. It's just, that is one of the first facts you need to come to grips with and be okay with. But when it happens, I also don't want anyone thinking like, oh man, this means I'm shit. Like, back to the drawing board. No, it just keep moving forward, and always think you're shit. You know what I mean? I always think there's some way to learn. I always think there's some way to better myself. And that is definitely something I think you should hold on to. But this is something that should be worked with simultaneously as you're networking. Your stream should be improving as you move forward. Bingers, thank you for the 100 bingers. Ghost Grim Reaper, thank you for the raid, homie.
Yeah, it's honestly, like, this is probably one of the more difficult topics we cover, just because everyone's pattern or ability or how they're going to go about networking is going to be so different. And that also means those who are receiving that networking, so you reaching out to them, is going to be so different, right? It's going to be different on, hey, what they consider a good viewer, what they consider okay for DMs, things like that. And it's just understanding that you need to do this in the aspect of like, okay, where do I classify this person as, right? Like, are they a team member? You know, you're going to dedicate more time to a team member than you're going to dedicate to a viewer, and you're going to dedicate more time to somebody you're going to collab with than you are you know, flyby viewer. Where like if they're a dedicated viewer and they've like moved from viewer into fan, you're going to dedicate a lot more time to them, of course, because they've earned that right. You know, they've earned that potential of getting to know you, hanging out and chat with you, playing games with you. Like, there's a different level to all these things, and it's also understanding that there is a difference when you are going about these things. Like, okay, if you're trying to network with another streamer, it's very different from networking with a viewer, because networking with a viewer is by putting out good content and having them come by and then getting to know them in your chat. Where with networking with another streamer, it's being the best viewer, checking out their stuff, and getting to know them in that manner, almost becoming a fan of theirs. And then networking with your team is completely different. That's where it is very much, you know, you sit around, you bullshit for a little bit, you get to know each other, you have meetings about, hey, this is what I think. Oh no, that's fucking dumb. This is what I think. No, this is what I think. Granted, the one that says that's fucking dumb is mostly me, but you know.
That's I mean that's actually that's a good point, and I would say is some advanced networking. Now we're talking about networking and building relationships with team, or you know, making a team, you know, which ultimately I've come to learn and observe that this is a business, and every streamer that and this is something that I would love to see refuted, but I am willing to bet every streamer that is a household name has a plethora of employees, or at least people that, whether they're paid or not, they have something to do with pushing that whole brand forward. Even though it is one streamer, it is just like Mass Machine. Like, I am the one on camera, you know, and, you know, Earth, I guess, like joins me on Thursdays. Aside from that, I can promise you there are a ton of people in the background, like Wild Wises, Bingers, Auras. These are people that you should look to, hopefully getting on board along the way. Now, again, these relationships, this is some advanced stuff, because you do have to have, this is where your product does have to be somewhat refined, or at least have a potential that other people can look at and be like, you know what? Yeah, I don't need to be the streamer, but this is something that it looks fun for me to help out the cause. And it looks like it could be something really cool. And that's kind of where, you know, that's where, again, where I lucked out. There's a lot of people within this dungeon group, I'll call it, because that's what it feels like. It's like, especially with the amount of people we have, as far as like the workforce of the mass army, it's just a handful of us. But okay, I might be the main tank, whatever, but everyone else has their role. Like, oh yeah, I don't need to take all them shots. Like, yeah, I'll be back here and fucking fling my poo at the bad guys or some shit, you know, or whatever you have, you know, whatever's in reach. But you're like, these are the kind of these kind of people you're not going to find unless you try to get to know them. You know what I mean? Bingers, Wildwise, you know, Aura's different story, Earth Smasher. These are all people that I had to make a relationship with. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't just happen to fucking plop in here and say, hey, I'm ready to work. Like, hey, let's freaking do this. You know what I mean? These are people that, like, I was able to connect with, and I was able to say, hey, listen, this is my plan. This is what I like to achieve. And I think if you know, with your help, like, you know, we could really make this into something special. I mean, these are things you have to be aware of, these doors opening. And they only open if you look to connect with these people. Yo, salute, yo, Ian. Thank you so much for the subby, brother. I hope you're staying safe. Oh, bro, Ian, bro, dude. I live like a half a block away. I'm pretty much on that fucking street you showed us, bro, Kensington. Sorry, I don't know if he's still here, but dude, that homie I'm peeing is a homie I worked with in Baltimore County. He just graduated. I hope he's okay with me saying this. I'm really proud of him, but he did the whole freaking City of Philly Academy, fucking madman. But anyways, Earth, thank you very much for the tier 3 subby. Longest relationship 3. Wait, 3 months?
What? No, it's tier 3 for 3 months.
Oh, I was gonna say,
months.
what the fuck?
That says an 8. I don't know if you can read.
No way, let's like 100% Ian. Dude, I'm fucking down, dude. I'm holding a scene for a shooting. Oh, shit. Like right now, dude? That's fucking awesome, dude. Yo, I should try to get a ride along with that guy. Thank you again for the sub, bro. I hope you're staying safe, homie. I work at Pennsylvania Adult and Teen Challenge. Where's that at, hippie? Oh, you pick up a lot of guys from Kensington? Yeah, dude, Kensington is something else. So, another thing that, like, I'm very... Cyber, thank you so much for the primo. Much love, Cyber. Say hello to Vanta for me. One of the things that I feel like I was very fortunate to experience right out of the gate is the ability to see a viewer no matter the circumstance, like even trolls, like anyone that's in your channel. Well, we'll keep trolls out of it because like trolls are one of those things that I think you can actually make, spin into a positive, but yeah, that's a different conversation. But we'll say people that are like curious about your channel and that jump in, they are dream fuel. These are the people that are going to help you achieve your dreams and goals. I mean, this is something that like kind of boggles my mind, the way I've been treated in streams. Like, I'm not sitting here like, oh my God, I deserve the red carpet. I don't give a fuck how people treat me in stream. But when it comes to a streamer that's trying to make a business, and it's quite literally like customers walking in your door and being like, what do you want, man? I'm a little busy here. Okay, come on. Yeah, goodbye. Have a good day, man. You know what I mean? Versus like, you just started a business and in comes a customer like, oh, I'm hungry. What you got? It's like, oh, well, let me tell you what's going on, brother. And that's the thing that like, I thought it was 1 + 1 = 2. Like from the very beginning, like if I had someone come into my channel, I felt an acute level of gratitude, and I still feel that way. But it's very evident to me that a lot of people just don't view it that way. But guys, you have to like get on board with not just seeing viewers as your customers, but potential friends. And also, again, these apps do not pay you nearly enough. They give you chump change. They give you the ability to build a community and to build these relationships to where these viewers are going to pay your bills. Guys, subs and bits are the only way you're going to make it for a very long time. So if you get where we're coming from, if you're not building these relationships, I mean, good luck quitting your shitty job. You know what I mean? 8 months, baby, dude. That's a long time. Yes, sir. I'll Snapchat you. Oh, yes, dude. Please do, Ian. Only an hour 30 from Philly. It's a drug alcohol facility. Wait. Oh wait, no. That Butler's way.
No. So that's like when I used to live out in Lancaster.
And also, I don't think it would be labeled.
Berks County? No, Berks County is out your way.
Gotcha. Did you have me on? Yeah. Yo, Cage, I added you on Facebook, bro. What's up, Timbo? Yes, please snap me in. Sorry, I left you off on a decent spot. No. Or
Oh, I thought you were still going.
no, I thought. Well, was I?
I don't know, dude.
I think well. So, how do you deal with toxic comments on socials? Well, so I mean,
Depends. On it, like toxic comments really depends.
I always opt for like in my opinion, like this is if you're taking the like think about the thought process of like a bully, because like that's essentially what these people are. Like they're trying to ruin your day for whatever reason. Who the fuck knows? You're just sitting here trying to live your life. You're trying to make a better life for yourself. You don't want to hurt nobody. You're in your own lane. And here come these fucking cyber bullies that will say whatever they can to get under your skin. They're not there to help your algorithm or anything, even though they are. Haters are welcome. And here's the thing is, again, I can only imagine their goal is to get that confirmation that they have indeed gotten under your skin. In other words, like it's one thing if you just want to like, delete the comment, be like, whatever. But like if you fire back at them, like, dude, they've won. So in my opinion, I leave them up and I always just, either laugh with them or agree or like, I truly honestly think that you completely disarm them entirely if they take a shot and you're unfazed by it. But
yeah,
I mean, I'm sure there are other methods. Go ahead.
No, it's definitely one of those things like you have to consider like with like the toxic. It's like okay, you have to look at the intent, right? So, and you also have to evaluate what you consider toxic, right? So, what is are they just being mean-hearted and just being an asshole? Well, then just ignore it. It's not worth it. It's a free view. Who cares? If it's something of like, hey, your audio's fucked, like, okay, yeah, maybe they could have worded that better, but they're trying to help in their own way, right? So it's definitely one of those things. It's dependent on you and also evaluating the intent of the individual. And this is what will make the difference of whether or not it is a success or can be like a helpful thing to push you forward or anything like that. Also, here's the crazy thing. You want to know, like, this is life advice for fucking everybody, right? You want to know what the best vengeance is to anybody else, to like anybody who's ever wronged you. Ex's, fucking bully in high school, Mass Machine when he DMs me at 2 a.m. The best way.
Hey, fat ass, you up?
Wow, that seems familiar. But the best way to deal with any of this shit is be wildly successful. By proving them wrong, by being successful.
Oh yeah.
Because guess what? If you're so successful that it doesn't matter what the fuck they say, then you've won. You've won, and they cannot say anything to bring you down. I mean, and that's the key.
It's always baffled me the amount of times I've seen like well-established people like respond to nobody trolls, like random trolls that will say something, and these are like multimillionaires, like athletes, you name it. Like it shocks me. I mean, I don't know, but Cage, yes, I added you on Facebook, homie. Thank you for the request, Cage. I appreciate you. Nelly, that's a badass description of our team there.
Hasn't even fucking added me on Facebook.
You haven't added me, dude. You are so like covert.
Anti anybody knowing anything about me. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You freaked out when you gave me your email and I learned your last name.
Yeah. I committed. I considered not doing 21 push-ups that day. That's a
Ooh.
veteran joke. That's a veteran joke. If you get it, you
A
get
dark
it.
one.
If you don't look it up. It's dark. Anyway, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm in a mood. I'm gonna be yelled at.
Was it the
by
fat
Moose
remark?
Machine later. Yes. you know, I don't like my kinkles.
Hey, well, it's like, I mean, dude, if you are something, then it's open season on that something for anyone else. I'm fat, so I get to make fun of fat people.
Well, and it's one of those things. Like, here's the other thing. Like, this is going back to the mean comment shit. Granted, this is also part of networking. Those are going to come, and you're going to have to deal with those in whatever way that you can. But here's part of the
Guaranteed.
reason that they are coming is because you are doing something that they wish they could or can't. So you are doing your streaming, you're going live, you have your face on cam. All these things are intentionally because they want to bring you down to their level. And guess what? You're above them. And just keep fucking being above them, because no matter what, you're better than they are by just doing the things that you're already doing. And they're proving that they're below you by being an ass.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, like, I mean, I've always said, now, I mean, yeah, you can be a fucking dickhead and you know, come up with a scenario where it might disprove what I'm about to say, but I've always said and thought...
Don't listen to him, listen to me. I mean, go ahead.
Well, I mean, I don't think you have to say that for that to be a thing, but...
I'm fucking with you, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. I've always said hate comes from below. You know what I mean? Like why... Now, I'm not a bully. I've never been one. But...
I am.
Well, then we can ask you, like, why would you waste your time on something that you have no interest in? Like, someone, like, I don't know, like, to me, in my mind, like, you know, Earth just said it before I started yapping about it. I mean, people that hate on you, I mean, I think that is probably the most common scenario in this context is they see that you're trying. They see that you're trying. Guys, guess what? If you're trying, you're way ahead of the game. Now, I know there's a lot of people trying out there, and I get it. But if you're just trying, you know how many people have the same dream that you do, and they can't bring themselves, or they're just unable to walk that path? There's a lot of jealousy out there. Like, let me tell you, like we keep on saying, you are going to make a lot of great relationships, but you're going to run into a lot of shitty ones. I'm telling you, I mean, we've had a lot of falling outs. You know, it's just, and I used to think, like, you know, when they first happened, I was like, oh my God, like, I always thought, like, I should keep to myself. I have my own little dream here that I want it to become big, and I want to, you know, be a positive light in the world. I don't want to hurt nobody. I want to, you know. But when this sort of stuff happened, I'd feel like a bad guy. I'd be like, oh, what the hell? How did this go wrong? But it kept happening, A, and B, I looked around, and it happens to everyone. So it's just going to happen. You're going to run into a lot of people. There are going to be good intentions. You're going to, you know, you might even see a friend. And a couple of these people I've seen as actual friends, and there's one in particular that comes to mind that I thought would have been a awesome potential business venture, but it ended up turning volatile. So just be prepared that you are, like, through these networkings, like, you will run into the scenario where you put a lot of effort forward, and you even use your community to try to help elevate someone else's, and then something happens and you're like, wait a second, dude, how did they do me so wrong? And again, everyone's jostling for position. It's so stressful. Everyone's hyper focused and paranoid about their numbers and the viewers and all this other shit. These relationships can absolutely turn on a dime and leave you anxiety struck and thinking to yourself, where the fuck did I go wrong? So, but you know, we're going to try to help you fail forward faster and hear us when you say it's going to happen. And when it happens, just know you're not exempt. It happens to everybody. It is what it is. if it doesn't happen to you, I'm going to argue that you aren't, you probably haven't become successful enough. I mean, that to me, I would say that if you're starting to, if you run into any sort of, shit like hate or like, these relationships going sour, like it's kind of proof that you are taking steps forward. At least for me, like that's kind of how I view it.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, like, how many people have the dream of being a big-time streamer? How many people have the dream of being a YouTuber or a TikToker or an Instagram thought? Whatever pick your poison, right? And just you hitting record, hitting go live, taking that picture and posting it, whatever it is, you are succeeding. You're bypassing these people. You're light years ahead of where they are. Are you saying I'm pregnant?
No. I'm saying hi to Jaden. Go ahead.
No.
Congratulations, Jaden.
It's definitely one of those things, like, understand that in order, nobody is immune from toxicity and from people being shitty. But just understand that everybody being shitty toward, if people are being shitty towards you, like, so if it is a minority of people being shitty towards you, you're probably doing everything right. Now, if it's a majority, you probably fucked up and you should probably fix yourself, like, it's self-evaluation and understanding that there's a difference between somebody being mean because they wish they were where you are, or they're getting some form of enjoyment out of it, right? And that is one of those aspects that is true. Some of these bullies are just getting enjoyment out of seeing you get upset about it. So you responding with this 2-paragraph thing of like telling them how they're wrong is only adding fuel to the fire. Where you, again, this goes back to just be wildly successful. Because guess what? If you're a multimillionaire and somebody's talking shit, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, it doesn't. If you have 100 viewers and they're down at 1 and talking shit, it doesn't fucking matter. Because guess what? No matter what, they're going to talk some shit. Like, it just is what it is. It's the nature of humans, of being that. And, it's okay for not everybody to like you, but it's important for the people that are important to you to like you. So it's about dedicating that time and that energy to the ones that will have the greatest effect on you. So fans, your team, your community, like, these people are the most important. Fuck the haters. Keep doing what you're doing.
Yep, agreed. And yeah, Dave Smith, I mean, well said. I mean, there's just times where people aren't going to make sense, and schizo to what you said. So every situation's different, so context is the thing. Yo, Devo, nice to see you again, Devo. Trying, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you, brother. So what's really important is a lot of these falling outs are going to happen through DMs. And one thing I highly suggest you all each do starting right now, if you aren't already, act like every single post you're going to put out there, because guys, the end game is you want to be a household name, right? Do you guys want to make hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars, streaming whatever you want, whenever you want? Like, I mean, and anything just short of that, you're still like looking to gain a certain amount of exposure, because that's what it is. I mean, building a stream, building a platform, like, it's quite literally a popularity contest at the end of the day. So act like every single message is going to be screenshot and disseminated through the masses. Because it happened to me, like,
Is that why you keep sending me feet pics?
because you ask for them.
Oh shit, that's right. I was paying for him. My bad. Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry.
So,
I'm
yeah.
sorry. Yeah, no. Messages will be sent and act like they've been screened. They'll be screenshot because it has happened to you. There you go.
Yeah. Thank you. But no, yes, exactly. And in the circumstance I'm thinking of right now, I mean, I'm very grateful that like I would have put out a freaking Discord message like verbatim. Like I didn't. Like the individual started like sending it to like anyone within the community and like trying to warn other people, and I was like, okay, like this is the most reasonable freaking message I've ever seen. But yeah, I mean, think about messages as potential fuel or potential negative exposure, because there's a lot of people that I've had these relationships with that now. There's some people that come to mind that like I know their inbox is like, you know, if we had a falling out and their mission was to bring me pain, they could probably embarrass me a pretty good deal. I know that going in, and I'm banking on these relationships holding firm. But that's the way you have to think, is that, hey, anytime there is a DM, it's not private territory. It's not. The second you DM someone something, that they are free. They're literally free to disseminate that information. Like you literally can't.
Technically, that's not 100% true, but that's that goes into.
Okay, well, I'll put it to you this way: as a former police officer, there's about nothing that I can do if you come to me for, you know, with a complaint that, oh, I sent my dick pic to Jaden and she sent it to this guy, and they, you know, and now everyone has seen my dick. Well, you sent it, you idiot. Like that's ultimately, at the end of the day, you're pulling the trigger. And even if what I said isn't 100% factual, I want you guys to think that. Just like know that anytime you pull the trigger on a DM, don't look at it as private information, because people, you know, again, these relationships can sour, and you know, if they have that sort of that information, they'll use it as ammo.
Oh fuck yeah, no, 100%. Like that's the thing, is like any DM can be turned against you or tried to be turned against you in any aspect. Like you could even like, there has been some DMs that have been leaked by other streamers that have just like straight up like somebody asking to play a game, and you know that person took it into took it as as something more than it was. They took it as like a threat, took it as them wanting them to bring them on to bully them or whatever it is. So yeah, DMs you got to be careful with, and you got to, you know, it's just like anything else. You got to do a vibe check. If the person don't fuck with you, don't fuck with them, you know.
Business
and
first.
Also,
what?
I just so when you said about if you send them a dick pic and then you said pull the trigger after that, that reminded me of an internet trend that was really, really dumb. I think we talked about it, but you know what? We're not going to talk about it here. I'll send you a video.
I mean, I'll just put it this way: like, even the instance of revenge porn, like your steps to bring this to court. Like, let me just, again, as an insider perspective and knowing the judicial system and how law enforcement works, you are going to very much regret and wish you didn't send that DM. So. Yeah, Earth and Ellie, I'm sure they're right to a degree. I've never actually worked a revenge porn case, but the legwork that has to happen, and for, you know, all the, you know, the multiple court dates and like whatever else have you, I mean, you're probably not going to have, you know, you're probably not going to leave that situation much richer, and maybe the other person will be, you know, reprimanded in some way. But the point will remain, you are going to wish you heeded my call here and did not send something that could be used as revenge porn or anything of the sort. Trust me, guys. Like, DMs should be viewed as public knowledge. Honestly, like, if not, like, maybe not public knowledge, but you should very much have in your head that this person I'm sending this supposed private message to could launch it wherever the frick they want, you know? What's going on, Country Cutie? Is that a name change? Or am I just forgetting shit?
That's my alt account, you know.
Oh, Philly.
Thanks for calling me cute.
Country Cutie.
Oh, cutie with the booty.
DM segment. Yeah, not talking to almost. Well, yeah, no, Daysmith. I mean, honestly, well, that's kind of the problem. Daysmith is DMs are actually definitely a fucking tool when it comes to creating these relationships, because you can't get more personal online. You know, like, you know, if you send a DM to, like, you know, again, like, let's say you kick it off well with someone, you know, this could be your next teammate that you guys decide, like, hey, let's both open a Discord and make it the streamers hangout, and, like, this is how we're going to get more people in. We'll start to run tournaments, and long story short, it's going to be an oasis of streamers to networking or whatever. Like, these, like, so much can happen from connecting through DMs, but again, this is one of those things that you are going to have some relationships. You're going to, you know, be comfortable enough to be able to, you know, tell them that, hey, like, you know, I mean, I'm not even going to use an example, but yeah, you get it. I'm sure you guys get it at this point.
No dick pics on the first DM. Okay? We all agree.
I'm a 3 DMer guy. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. 3 DMs.
I'm a little prude, just, you know.
Hi, how are you, dick pic?
No, it's can I dick pic. I was gonna say
DTF.
Yeah. No. Literally each message DTF3. Boom. Let's do this. No, not name change. Well, welcome back.
The funny thing is, like, I know we're kind of joking about that, but I legitimately have received, like, a single message of, like, hey, how are you? And then fucking butthole pic or a dick pic, and it's just like, whoa, this is how I want to start my day. I thought we were just being friendly. Apparently overly friendly.
Yep. Yes.
Yeah, but
yes.
Ultimately, guys, like, sorry, we're getting off topic. But yeah, let's, you know, ultimately, when you are going into any of this stuff, and we're talking about networking, it is building a relationship and building trust between you and that person, right? And that includes, like, honestly, like, that little bit of that talking about DMs is, like, honestly important, because a lot of people make the mistake of not putting enough weight on that, right? So they'll send some weird shit or fucked up shit in those DMs, and again, not realizing, guess what, DMs, you know, snaps, your text messages, all those things can be released. So you have to look at the aspect of, like, hey, I want to be a content creator, I want to be a streamer, I want to be whatever it is, unless it's an OF model, because, you know, if you're an OF model, who cares? $5.99. But
man, you're probably not watching this Streaminar.
But if you're doing any of these things and you're in this aspect, like, it is important to understand you are a public figure, regardless of how big or how small you are. Open up questions whenever.
Silver Wolf. When the second rule of the chat is don't be a dick. That is ironic. 60% of the time it works every time. Great reference there. Bunghole pick. Ain't we got time for that? Oh, we got time for it. Devo. We
no.
got all the time in the world.
Do you want me to send you some of the pics I've gotten, dude?
let's see them. Spread them, guys.
I only charge 350. I need my game. Yeah, no. See, that's when we were talking about last week about content creation. You have to give value to gain value. So even if you're an OF model, you have to give enough value for them to want to pay that value. Okay, like big brain thoughts here. Okay, that's why you got to hire some dude in India to start sexting whoever's talking to you.
Well, yeah, I mean that's again, like when it comes to like what is inevitably going to enable you to do this full time, it's going to be other people. So just take that into account. There's a very good chance you'll never make enough money just off the app, like ads or if it pays hourly. Like if you do, that means you have thousands of viewers. And again, like you're just set. But more likely than not, if you do make it full time, you are still going to rely on other people to pay your bills, other people to sub and donate. And again, how are you going to do this outside of connecting with them? You know what I mean? Like, so luckily we've built a community that's like, not only do I think, I'm hoping that people enjoy my antics or whatever, and they want to see me succeed and stuff, but on top of that, we have people like Wildwise and Bingers and Chaos, so many people that come around and give this such a good community and such a good environment to just come and hang out with. You know what I mean? So, but the point remains is that you need to somehow find, like Earth said, find a way to give people value, because people value their time and their money far too much to just throw it away. So again, connect it. If you do want to present your product in an entertaining way, whatever, that talking about brand and all that stuff is a completely different topic. But the other is definitely, creating these relationships, and networking is a big thing. But again, once you have some people in the channel, you're not done there. And that's why I always say, like, if you're streaming for hours upon hours on end, regardless of what your chat is like, it should be exhausting. I mean, you should be, stretching your well, my mind immediately went the wrong way with that. Stretching your social battery. What's up, Red Man? Nice to see you again, homie.
Yeah. No. So of course.
Oh wait, is Red Man and
he's yours.
Oh,
he's a new
fucking Caster Labs. Go ahead.
Caster Labs.
Do we have questions? Optimus Storm.
I'm so sorry. No, you good, dude. You good. It's not your fault.
Wait, why is he sorry?
I don't know, because the Caster Lab's taking a shit.
Oh yeah. It was all It's your fault for making me download this app and use it. Redman! No! Redman! Oh, sorry. I had big Damn myself!
Where's a mirror?
What is this channel, if you don't mind me
myself.
That is a good question. What is this channel, if you don't mind me asking? What is this channel? Yes, that needs to be straight.
That's you, dude. I'm just here.
This channel, well, again, we go off brand on Thursdays. So Thursdays we talk streaming as a business. We call it Streaminars, and we're up to what, 14?
Yeah, streaming and content creation, but yeah, I think we're on number 14.
Oh, so. And yeah, as we are starting to look like a professional educational stream, St. Dubsy redeems the peck pop. This is the part where the
all right.
in unison.
Dude, I'm far too pale for that shit. You all will get flashbanged by the bright whiteness.
It is Australian Friday. Oh, now I can't hear Earth. But there's a pet pop. I'm
Wow,
sorry
he's
you have to see this red man.
He did this on purpose.
Let's aim this down a little bit more.
Look at that. Look at those pigs. Oh, watch him bounce. Oh my god. So nice he is. Show it to me. Make it bounce more.
Yeah, I'm short, bald, redhead, motherfucker, so I'm pretty damn bright.
Yeah, so
I get the red man now.
Normally
I get the red man now.
Normally he plays games every other day of the week, every day but Sunday. He's live 8 p.m. to 1 a.m. EST. However, on Thursdays we talk content creation and streaming. And then, we vibe out and do other stuff. Of course,
Wait, what was the 10 out of 10 dad joke? Kayleen is in the house. Kayleen.
We were being called, I think it is a Dade. I don't know what that is. A daddy.
You touch my tra-la-la-la-la.
My ding ding dong.
My tra-la-la-la-la. Fire.
Yeah. Anyways, so let's say of course, opening up for questions. We've been bullshitting long enough. If you guys have any questions, please put 3 asterisks beforehand. Shift the little star on your keyboard. That one. Put 3 in front of it. Ask any question you want. Of course, we will try to answer it. And the answer is the feet pics are too expensive for you to afford.
Can
knee pics are free though.
Question.
Answer.
What is the meaning of life?
42. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. 42. If you know, you know.
What if you don't know?
Then you're an uncultured behemoth.
Uncultured pig.
You're a plebeian, which I decide I will not be around.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Oh, that's a good movie.
Yeah, that's literally where it's from, Dingus. Remember the big thinking robot?
Maybe.
They asked what the meaning of life, and he's like, "Man, come back in 3,000 years."
Oh, no, I don't remember that. What's
42.
What's the deal with game sponsorships? Well, I wouldn't know anything about being sponsored, at least in this realm.
What do you mean? Are you talking about, game sponsorships, what are you talking about? Are you talking about mobile apps, or are you talking about specifically the Stream Elements sponsorships? You have to define that first so that I can answer your question.
So long and thanks for all the fish. Is that from that again?
Yes, that's the dolphins leaving.
Dan, no, Schizo. I have seen it. I just don't remember it.
He has not. He lies.
I've seen it.
He thinks Dr. Boo is the same as Hitchhiker's Good Galaxy. Okay,
Man,
so
y'all
for
just
Stream
a bunch
Elements,
of haters, dude.
Okay.
Y'all just like coming around here and hating on me.
Here, dude.
Haters out here.
Bro, don't make me chortle at you, dude.
Chortle?
Yeah, chortle is a weird laugh.
That sounds like a naughty word.
I'm going to chortle so hard.
My chortle is out.
Okay, so for the Stream Elements sponsorships, which they recently, 3 months ago, they partnered with Twitch. Don't do it. Big old scam. So this is the thing. So if you're going to play if you normally play that style of game, perfectly fine. If that's your style of content, if that is not your style of content, it will hurt you. However, if you have a low viewership, it's worth giving it a shot. And even better yet, hear me out. Are you ready? Get a couple of your buddies, watch you, like be like, hey dude, watch me. I'll take you out to dinner, and have them download and play the stupid game for like 2 hours while they're, on the toilet. And scam the scammers.
Now, very important part in there. Y'all have to be on the toilet at the same time playing this game.
Yeah.
Trust.
well, live. You must be
trust.
At the toilet. Yeah, if you want more information on that, I can give you a little bit more information. However, if you're more into like looking at YouTube, there is a pretty good video of it on a channel called Stream Scheme. It's an Australian fella named LJ. It's pretty cool.
On the same toilet stack. That wow. I mean, well, listen. Maybe you should do dinner first.
Wait, you've never done that, bro? You never top decked it with a homie?
Damn, I'm missing out, man.
Dude, come on now.
Dude, man, all we did growing up is have sex with each other. Damn it.
All we did was sword fight. This is so stupid.
All we did was dock. Anyways, Dave Smith, what's he got?
Wait. Okay, hold on. So, important question here, right? Do you have to be uncircumcised to dock?
I believe so, yeah. I mean, what?
Now, does both parties or one party?
One party for sure. Now, it becomes a little bit more complicated when you add another one in there that isn't, because then you got to peel back and then, I mean, yeah, you can figure it out, but I don't see how you could possibly dock without foreskin. That doesn't make sense.
Is there like a triple docking situation? Or
I haven't even thought about that. I guess it would.
What's up, Kayleen?
It would depend on the talent of the uncircumcised individual in question.
How big the balloon goes.
Right. Holy smack, Batman.
Dave Smith. When I was thinking of beginner streamer, I was thinking of a person that probably doesn't know many people in the business nor the contacts. So how should a person in the situation start networking? How should they start from the start? Like, how should they begin networking?
From scratch?
Like from fucking 0 viewers. Well, first thing, view yourself. That's 1 viewer. Next.
From 0, it's so first and foremost, Reddit and Facebook are definitely hotspots. I mean, this is again, Aura would frequently, when I was live, she would go in these groups and would message people directly saying, "Hey, jump into this stream," and that's how you can find them. Another very easy way is quite literally looking into the category that you stream and scrolling all the way to the bottom. Like literally, like take your pick. Like shop around a little bit, make sure obviously like you're looking for, someone who's like likely to possibly reciprocate. And then I've always been a fan of rating. Like even if it's just a couple people you rate into a smaller channel, it's a very nice and easy way to get on someone else's radar.
Yeah, I honestly.
What did I just walk into? That was a heck of a time to walk in there, Das Potato King.
Yeah, so like it's one of those things. Of course, like you have different methods so you can sort, and then also like the key is use some of those tags to find somebody that is going to vibe with your peanut butter to your jelly, you know what I'm saying? That's the key.
The peanut to your jelly.
Kayleen.
Oh no, but Am I allowed to talk, Kai?
You're not allowed. It's against
no,
the
okay.
law.
Fucking Sylvester Stallone, fucking Dread. Come on, anybody? Judge I am the law. Anyways, so the key is like, okay, when you do that, right? You sort and then use those tags to find somebody that's going to vibe with you. Start chatting them, be their best viewer. Number 2, like the most important thing is you should start making content long before you start streaming, or literally the second you start streaming, whatever's going on. Be making content, because here's another key. If you're making decent content, Reddit is one of the best places to get viewers that are interested in the style of content that you have. Because now if you're in, say, like, I don't know, fucking Stardew Valley, right? You're a Stardew Valley content creator. If you make Stardew Valley content and you're integrated into the Reddit about Stardew Valley, you can post your content there and you'll get way more interested viewers there a lot quicker.
Yes, Schizo, I think rating into people of similar sizes very advantageous until we got very recently to the point we have. Now, rating people of the similar size has proven pretty much useless, from what I can tell. But when starting out, it is a very nice way to get on someone else's radar. Speaking of raids, thank you so much for the raid, Master Z. I appreciate that. Thank you, Z. Appreciate that very much. Kayleen, thank you so much for the tier 1 subby on the green app. Thank you very much.
So there are some aspects that you could use rating it to be a optimal way methodology of you can do a raid train. So basically you get with a bunch of other content creators and you just keep raiding into each other to build up the amount of lurkers you have. Another option is, like, typically what I would say is 10 to 25%. So if you're a 10 viewer Andy, you can raid somebody that's 8 viewers, or 7 to 8 viewers, or 12 to 13 viewers. So basically you want to raid within a region of that. So like if you're 100, you're talking 75 or 125. That way you don't look like you're trying to steal viewers, or like you're just trying to get attention, if that makes sense. Mr. Cybervillain has a question. How do you tell the difference between someone genuinely supporting you versus somebody just farming for followers or collabs?
So unfortunately, that is next to impossible to ascertain. I mean, really, it's like, in my opinion, it's always just getting down to the tangibles. Like, are they in your stream? Are they being a good viewer? Like, these are things that, like, you do the best you can with, like, out of the gate. Like, I would say, if I'm turning my attention to someone, again, it's me in their channel trying to get to know them better and welcoming people in and whatnot. And again, if they don't reciprocate, or let's say they just tab you up and you realize, yeah, they don't really say anything, but I see their name, once they jump in and they're lurking, I see them, throughout the stream and at the very end. So I'll do the same for them. It's that easy. It's like, okay, I mean, if they're not going to take the time to, like, hang out for an hour and, like, be a hype viewer or whatever, then, I don't need to do the same, but, they're tabbing me up. It's the reciprocation part goes both ways. Like, if again, your time and energy is very valuable. If you're putting in more than someone else is, well, again, meet them halfway. All of this should be a halfway thing. Being able to establish these relationships and see what the motive is. I mean, everyone has, at least to start out with, I feel like, in these circumstances, virtually everyone you run into has an initial mission, which is good and bad. The good news is that mission is the same as yours, and you both can benefit from each other's help. The bad news is they're only around for as long as they think you can benefit their channel. So, what's up, Vegeta?
Let me talk to you in Zoomer terms. Did they give you the ick? If they don't give you the ick and they're giving you the yum, then they're good. You know what I'm saying, dog? 100. If they giving that Ohio vibe, just gotta bounce, dude. You don't want to be skibbity with that.
100. Hello, Zoe. I'm sorry if I missed you, Zoe. I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday.
But honestly, like, it's looking at what they're saying, right? That's one of the biggest things, is doing a vibe check, seeing what they're saying. So if they're saying like, "Oh, hey, I followed you," like, and that's pretty much their only chat, they're farming followers. If they are in your chat for a long time, bullshit with you, talking about the game, talking about what's up with you, talking about your dog, everything like that, then hey, they're probably a genuine viewer. Now, if they jump in your chat and they straight up rip out like, "Hey, let's collab," and they don't hang around, then yeah, they're just trying to use you. So it's really just about the quality of time that they're spending with you, right? Same with you spending with them.
Dude, that was, oh gosh, I mean, that wasn't all too long ago. There was a point in time where this channel was, I mean, it was hard. Again, if you guys go a similar route and you find yourself with a community that is largely brought up with streamers and content creators, you will I'm gonna guess you have a similar feeling that, like, there was a long time where it was hard for me to tell, was I actually watchable? Were people actually coming around because they like being here? Like, I'm actually entertaining? Because, like, our channel was literally, I mean, ask, Wildwise knows probably better than anyone. People would be jumping in, and it would feel like every 5 minutes, like, "Oh, I shot you a follow. Oh, I followed you. Oh, bro, I followed everyone in chat. Oh, follow you, follow. I would be sifting through all these messages of people saying like, "Oh, do a follow," and I'm like, okay, like I like it to a degree, but like at the end of the day, y'all are trying. I mean, everyone's trying to build their own channel, and like you don't want to whore your channel out to that. I mean, eventually you want to say, okay, guys, like I want to do what I can to help everybody out, but I don't want my fucking my channel to become the Village Bicycle, which at one point it really felt like it was. But that is, again, to Whispery Rice. I haven't seen him in a while, but that is, again, a good point as to, like, all the while you need to be focusing on making your content more palatable and just flat out entertaining, because there will come a time where, again, networking, you maxed out your reach, and you need to at some point rely on your channel just being flat out fun to watch. That's the mission.
Yeah, no, and that's absolutely one of those things. Like, it comes with time to learn those things, but it's just looking at the value of the content of the words that they're using. If it's just like, "Hey, I followed you," like you were saying before, 100% that person is just looking for follow, which is against TOS. It's inflating your stats against TOS. Don't do it.
It's just I mean, obviously follow TOS, but more importantly, it's just not effective. Like, these people
it used to be a long time ago, but not anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, in today's day and age, like, I mean, I can't, again, I've seen so many streamers that have far more followers than we do, and they stream to practically no one. I mean, like, followers are, I mean, it's fine and dandy, but that's why I'm such a big fan of creating content out of your streams, because people aren't going to end up there and be like, follow, and then be like, oh, I mean, I like this guy as like, watching him on Sundays to play football, but like, he's fucking boring ass streamer, versus like they watch, any of the, most of the videos you'll see us posting and end up here and be like, okay, like I'm getting the product that was advertised to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So Cyber had a follow-up question. Does raiding help? Does raiding actually build relationships anymore, or is it just a digital handshake with no follow-up?
I agree with that, Daysmith. Finding intent sometimes takes time. For sure. For sure.
Yeah. So raiding can help with some exposure if it's done right. Like, right, you get your chat hyped and they're hyping up the other person's chat. You're building a relationship because you're basically starting that handshake to build that relationship, and that comes to you to follow up. Right, you have to take the initiative to follow up. Right, hey, loved your content, blah blah. Like, talk about their stream a little bit in a message to them, and that will mean a lot more than just like, oh hey, I raided you, raid me back. Like, actually start using that raid to build a relationship, and you can be a lot more successful with that. Of course, don't raid, fucking Mr. Beast, Kai Cenat or something and expect them to get back to you. They're not. But if you're raiding somebody around your size and you hit them up and you have a chance of building a relationship there that not only can increase both your viewerships, but you also have the opportunity there to be able to have somebody to make content with, which is like the biggest thing. Like, remember, when you hit go live, it's not about you playing a game. It's about you entertaining your chat.
Yeah, so I never thought it's about, I know my audio needs a bit of help, but who does the editing on your clips? I assume do you need you?
I was wondering, okay, hold on, I'll read it. I've been getting on my content more. I know my audio needs a bit of help, but who does the editing of your clips? I assume Earth Smasher. And do I need to YouTube University it? I'm wondering how much to learn to make edits, like my camera zoom, big remove, adding background, a little more clip style things you call them. It depends on your editing software, of course. Like, yeah, audio, like fixing audio is super important, getting that right. But like, ultimately, a lot of anything, like the effect you have in your head that you're trying to do, when I go to edit, it's literally, I go to YouTube and I type in, hey, zoom DaVinci Resolve, because I use DaVinci Resolve, background removal, DaVinci Resolve, green screen, DaVinci Resolve. Like, that's literally all I type in. There's probably like a 2-minute video. Watch the 2-minute video, follow click by click. You'll be good to go.
I don't. The follow up is huge, Bobby. Bobby 6. I rated smaller ones, and I'm tiny too. They come back to visit. Some come back to visit. I now learned from you to actually follow up. So that's a thing when it comes to rating. Unfortunately, it's not so easy as to raid someone and then just fucking walk away like you think you made a relationship. Because I think most people are gonna get a raid regardless of the size and immediately think to at least it depends. Like, I don't look at raids anymore. Like, at least raids of my size, if I got a random raid of my size, like today, I would immediately think, like, what do you want out of me? You know what I mean? Like, I maybe I'm jaded. I don't know. Like, I don't think, like, like, to me, it's just one of those, like, and I think a lot of people feel that way when they get raided by other people of a similar size. But if you don't have many people, like let's say you average 5 to 10 viewers or whatever, I wouldn't really worry too much about someone who's like trying to sabotage you. I would look at them more like, okay, this is someone who's trying to expand their reach. But as Bobby 6 said, it is very crucial that you hit their radar, great. well, you have to. I mean, to get that much closer, you have to return, and because again, people don't know your intention. A and B. A lot of people are just like dense. They just don't really get it. You know what I mean? Like like there have been. I'm not going to name any names, but there are people that we just don't. We don't support anymore, not because of any other reason other than like we tried supporting them, and we did. But again, like my time is too valuable. Aura's time is too valuable. All of our time, it's too valuable to sit there and fucking do all the things that it takes to consistently support someone and not get the same support back. So, yeah, I think that makes that point, right? Do we have any other questions?
Yeah, no.
Or did you want to?
Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, honestly, like, that follow-up is so key because guess what? Like, depending on what size they are, they may have not been streaming long, or they've been streaming a long time, so they've seen 100 raids or they've never seen a raid. So just always assume that when you raid somebody and you decide to raid them and you hang out and you vibe out with them in their chat, what you should do after you raid is hang out for at least 15-20 minutes. Of course, like, hey, you just finished streaming, go to the bathroom, get something to eat, sit down, vibe out with the chat a little bit, but understand that there is an aspect there of you assume that somebody is ignorant to what you're trying to do. If you're trying to make a connection, how are they supposed to know without you telling them that?
So yeah, I mean, and that's a very good point that Cyber said. I rated every stream, but as Mass Machine knows from our DMs, I found that unless they're Mass Army, they don't reciprocate. So that is easily, and up until this day, still the most effective thing to come out of raids is when you do establish some sort of community or are part of one. That's when raids really matter, because again, like when we were first starting out, it was people we networked with, people that kind of understood, like, listen, there's not that many streamers, there's not that many people supporting you or I, so like you get a raid and you end at at a time where possibly you could reciprocate, stuff like that. But as you go along, like especially once you start to accumulate your own community, that's where, like, again, I've always been community driven. I've always wanted to do my best to help other people out, but it's kind of one of those scratch your back, I'll scratch yours, you scratch mine. Because the larger the raids got, the more people are like, "Oh man, like dope! If I hang around this community and be visible, then I might get one of those raids, And that's further down the line, but that is when raids are going to be at their most effective, when it's in a familiar community. Because again, like Cyber, like Earth just got finished saying, I mean, people don't freaking know any better. That, like, I think at best they might think like, oh, cool, a raid. Well, that was nice of them. They don't have this business mindset. Like, I don't know where people are just not connecting the dots, but believe me, it's happened countless times. How many times I'm like sitting there like, okay, this is the fucking third stream I've been sitting here talking to this dude, like, asking him all these questions and getting to know him, and he has yet to like even try to come around. Like, I'm just done. Like, he's just not picking up on it. Like, because I've never actually hunted anyone down and been like, hey, like, I'm in your stream, like, can't you be in mine? Like, if you're not picking up on it, fine, whatever.
Yeah, it's like that Mass Machine guy. I've been to 14 of his Streaminars, and he doesn't even come by my stream. Oh, that's right. I don't fucking stream. That's right. That's more on me. My bad. No, but like, yeah, it's honestly just having those follow-up questions. Follow up with them, DM them. It's not gonna hurt. Worst comes worst, and also like DMing them after a raid. It's a lot easier for you to figure out what's up of like doing that vibe check than it is just hanging out.
I'd like to be, but the lore is a lot to take on at the moment.
Talking about 40K.
Okay. This is someone you're talking. I'm like, what? Kayleen.
Kayleen.
You
Oh,
see that
Kayleen, don't take my man.
Kayleen.
I know you're Auburn ham. Don't take my man.
Boobies.
Yeah. What do you think that the background of your stream plays in a part in people staying in your stream, like background appearance?
I hope not.
It does 100%. Don't listen to him. He doesn't know anything. I know everything. No. Here's the thing. Ultimately, yes, it has a part to do with it, right? Because the more attractive your background is, or more interesting it is, it can give certain objects and items inside your background that will allow people to be like, hey, I really like your lights. Hey, I really like your brick wall. Hey, I like your cat tree. You know, it just gives another door to open up that conversation with a chatter. So it's one of those things that can help you. It's not ultimate.
I think it's very possible that it's largely holy shit, 1 second, guys. I'm gonna get it.
Thinking?
Yes.
It's going. Nope. I think he's gonna use the letterbox.
Subconscious.
Do you have to use the letterbox?
It's subconscious. Subconsciously, I think that it's like McDonald's using the colors yellow and red. I mean, terrible analogy, but like subconsciously, there have been studies that like apparently that's like those colors are associated with like food or some bullshit like that. This is like a little bit easier to explain just because like we're all visual people. I mean, everyone's visual. I mean, everyone that can see is visual to a degree. And there are certain things that will look better on a stream, whether it's the overlay, whether it's the person themselves or your background. Like take mine for example. Now, I might be lucky, and there might be, some of y'all that come in and be like, maybe the brick wall like really sticks in your head, and like, you think about this stream sometime, during your day, and then like later on you just end up here. But I'm not banking on that nearly as much as like if you see a background like Earth's, it's like, okay, that is, it looks really good. This is what I would say is a professional background. You don't like, depending on what your content is, you don't want to be too professional. Like I wouldn't want to look too what y'all would think is professional, but like, man, I'm making no sense. But like, I think having a clean background and one that is aesthetically pleasing probably has a pretty major effect subconsciously. There's a lot of people that might not think twice about it, but I think if there's a nice crisp background, like I think that I would put money that it would have it could be a great deal of could make a great deal of change. Which, by the way, someone said something. Queso had no lights. Yeah, queso's a plant. I'm convinced now.
100% industry plant. No fucking bullshit.
I'm
dude.
convinced at this
Don't
point.
listen. No, there's no way the internet would like somebody that fucking fat. Okay.
This guy and the shit he said about how he got big, I'm calling bullshit.
Well, no. So like, I honestly, I looked more into it. When he started TikTok Live was when TikTok Live was just starting, so they were pushing it hard. Like anybody that would go live on TikTok would get thousands of viewers. So anyways, Cybervillain, how important is it for a new streamer to chill in other streams without self-promoting?
Wait, what?
How important? Oh my god. Okay, you see what I'm saying? This is what I gotta fucking work with, guys. I can't work like this.
It can't work like this.
How important is it for a new streamer to chill in other streams without self-promoting?
Oh, I
Did you
mean,
get that?
you can.
Did you get that?
Yeah, I mean, no self-promoting ever.
No, God damn it! Without self-promoting. How? Okay, God, you're missing the context. Okay, the context of the question is. This is guys. This is I fucking can't. Please, I can't. Let me out.
What's up,
Let
Trust
me be
King?
free.
Oh, there's Cyber. How important is it for a new streamer to chill in other streams without self-promoting? So Trust King, first of all, what's up? I'm sorry if I missed you. Cyber, I would say like at
I'm
least
dead.
the way that I did it, and the way for months, my routine was I got up and I immediately started making my rounds, pulling tabs up, talking to other people. That was my routine, and to get to where I have, or we have, I should say, it's essential. I mean, that is literally the method. I mean, that now, why it was so successful is a couple of things. A, I didn't have any obligations. I was very fortunate enough to have a couple month window of where I could put my best foot forward and really take a crack at this. So I mean, that was my life. 8 hours a day of streaming. Before and after each stream, I was, in other people's streams trying to make these connections. So for me and how this channel has progressed, it was essential.
No. So, yeah, it is important. Like, there's a difference between a lurker and a chatter. If you're an active chatter and you're being the best viewer, sure, it's important very early on. However, the bigger that you get, the more successful you become, the less important it becomes. So it's all about how best your time at that moment is being utilized. So if your time is better spent editing and making videos, then you should be doing that. But if your time is better spent getting your first 10 viewers by being the best viewer, then 100% you should be doing that.
So, well, and I'm glad you brought that up, because that is how, I will admit, that's how we got up off the ground. But if I were to do it all over again, I'd probably cut my live streaming in half and put the rest of my time and effort into editing the clips I got from streaming. And then maybe thinking about content, thinking about and recording content outside of even live streaming. That's what I would have done. That is what I think should be done for prolonged success. I mean, if I did things that way, I'm willing to bet we would have been partnered not just on what we are, but also monetized on YouTube already, which would have been very helpful right about now.
Kayleen has a question. What about design? So she means like the overlay pop-ups. When people sub, like, the pop-up, so people feel recognized as well as acknowledged. So like when your sub alert comes up, like how important is that?
Again, I think it's very in line with what I was saying about background. I think it is very important. I think it's similar to like the emotes. Like, I think emotes is probably an even more egregious display of, a streamer saying, I don't give a fuck. Like, if I jump into an affiliate streamer, and I know they've been affiliate for quite some time and they literally have no custom emotes. That is the most I don't give a shit about what I'm doing, or they're just, they're either ignorant or arrogant or both. Like, these are tools to build your brand. Same deal with this is your chance to bring your brand together, which if anyone knows anything about business, that is the holy grail. You want to establish your brand. That is extremely important. So That's why, you know, the Oni mask isn't just random. You know what I mean? Like it's part of the style. You know, it's what we went with. You know, like boom. Yeah, okay, you can't hear me. You know, so we're actually still working. We're still working with like a lot of our branding. Like we do have like a logo. We like, you know, the background, the Japanese style and stuff. And then like you have the God of War like alerts. Like so we have some work to do, but it is all encompassing with like, you know, we used to. I mean, we've had a lot of people come in and be like, "Oh yeah, God of War, sick, dude." You know what I mean? So, like, again, this is your opportunity to establish more of these connections. You know, like, no one's, like this is your chance to, like, have, like, a freaking Dragon Ball Z alert thing. Like, no one's going to sit here and be like, oh, man, this guy likes Dragon Ball Z. I can't be a part of this. You know? But how many people are going to come in and, like, you're going to earn, a couple extra minutes because they're like, oh, shit, dude. Yo, Broly's my favorite, too. Let's go, dude. You know?
Now, if it's Dragon Ball GT, 100% they're leaving. No, you're 100% right, dude. Like, it's important because you're acknowledging that person's giving over their hard-earned money, their time, whatever it is they're giving you. So it's acknowledging that, hey, you did this thing. But even bigger than that, the most important, you as the streamer should go, oh shit! Thanks, Booty Man 69420.
Yeah,
What's up, dude?
No, definitely.
And then get back to what you're doing.
For sure.
Yeah.
No, I mean, yeah. No, I mean that's definitely. I mean, that is all like more behind the scenes stuff. But as Earth just said, the very most important thing to do once an alert like that comes up is to address it. And like I said, like I don't get it. Like there's a lot of people that come through that like, you know, I've seen that like even for a sub, they'll be like, oh, hey, thanks for the sub. And then like move along. Like, it's almost like I have buyer's remorse after like such a half-assed thank you. That's why I tell like all of our students or whatever the frick, you know, any other streamer enthusiasts that are here, if you have to fake it now, like this is again why I'm very grateful that like, you know, anytime you guys see me saying, oh my God, thank you so much. Like that is like, ask Wildwise, I mean, there's been a couple of people that have said, hey, like you could turn down that, like people get it. It's like you said, thank you. Like you're fine. I'm like, I'm not like faking anything here, but like other people seem to be on the other end of the spectrum. And if you are, like, act like you give a shit, man. Like, so yeah, just to like piggybacking off what Earth said, like, yeah, I mean, you see an alert, whether it's a follow, some bits, a sub. I mean, these people are taking the time to invest in your dream. If this is anything for you, like it is for me, I want this shit more than fucking air, buddy. You know what I mean? Like, is someone taking the time to put their time and effort in and their hard-earned money? I have a lot of fucking gratitude towards them, and I think it's a shame some people have to fake it, you know, or just don't express it at all.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, honestly, like, I don't remember what the stat is, but like you talking to a chatter or somebody that followed or subbed to you, they're more likely to come back if you're like, hey, thanks, you know, fucking dingle dob schnibble schnob, like, thank you so much, dude.
Okay, that's, you know, like, rebranding time.
Dingle dob schnibble schnob.
Little snob. That is our ticket.
Another it's just like one of those things, like it's an aspect of not only making that person feel welcome, feel like they're valuable and stuff like that, but like when the alerts are popping up, that's again, like you mentioned, that's a thing that can show off your brand and show a little bit of your personality without it being like them having to hang around for the 3 hours to find out who you are, you know. So it's one of those aspects that you can give somebody a motive to be able to talk to you about, like, oh shit, you like Viking shit? Like, that's dope, dude. or oh shit, man, like I didn't realize you like that band or that anime or that, oh, do you know what that's from? Like blah blah, whatever it is. Like you're just giving another aspect, another chance for you to communicate with that person to bring them into the fold.
For sure. Yeah, no, Bobby, that's why, I mean, if you guys watch long enough, there's, when the chat's moving and I get carried away with a game, like, sometimes I'll be like, hey guys, like, sorry if I missed anything you said, jump back in the chat for me if I did, because again, that's like, I keep on saying it, but I really am grateful that like my brain is just wired this way, but, it's quite literally, I'm able to view anyone that comes in as a customer to the business. That's how people should be viewed. They should be valued. They should be catered to. These are people that are like, hey, I'm here to like be entertained and like possibly help you with your journey. Like that is your chance to do your best to rope them in and make them feel welcome and swing the door wide open. You know what I mean? Like that is your opportunity. That is new age streaming. Mm-hmm. That's it. Like it's not Justin TV. It's not COVID era. It's none of that. It is, you have to be absolutely on point with this sort of stuff. Like anyone who takes the time to write out a message and send it in your chat, you have to account for them.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Cyber has another question. What's your thoughts on walk-on blurbs, good or bad?
So, Ellie Wildwise just said something about it making her feel special, which I bet it does. But I will say, the reason I would stray away from them is simply because some people just want to lurk. Some people just don't want the red carpet rolled out for them. But it's Wildwise. Of course, Wildwise wants a red carpet. But there have been plenty of times where like I've jumped into a stream and like the blurb goes off and it just oh, here comes Mass. I'm like, oh man, I was really looking forward to just like kind of catch a little bit of the stream and just lurk or just tab someone up,
He was actually taking a shit at that moment.
Or that, yeah, fuck. Yeah, so I think it is a tool to potentially use. I would just say, know the person you are attaching it to. Mm-hmm. That's really...
Well, and yeah, like that's 100% things. Like there's like I 100% agree. There's times I'm going into a chat where I just want to fucking chill and vibe and lurk because I'm busy doing other shit, and then all of a sudden it goes off and I'm like, fuck, all right, let me get back, let me write on my keyboard or whatever the fuck, like, hey, how's it going? Like, fuck, I didn't really want to talk to you today. And it's not like I'm trying to be a dickhead, but it's just like sometimes people want to lurk. So now there's a difference between, hey, that person's always a chatter, always there, like, sure, ask them if it's cool with them, but like your mods, like 100% do it for them, or some of those things. But
I got
like
a good example.
But also a super big key is make sure the person that you are doing the walk on for is okay with the walk on. Right? So whatever blurb that is being played, make sure they're okay with the blurb that's being played. So if it's, I don't know, for instance, it's talking about somebody, I don't know, Mass Machine, and it's fucking Ronnie Coleman, or it's Arnold Schwarzenegger saying, I come in the gym, I come when I lift, I come all the time.
Oh, that would be a good one.
Yeah, but
even then, I would still rather not be, like, there's too many times where I don't have the social battery. I'm simply not there to talk. And I'm the type that, like, if that's just, again, if there's like horns blaring and like announcing my entrance, like if someone talks to me, I'll be like, oh man, I don't want to be a dick and ignore them. So like,
this goes back to the same thing of calling out your lurkers. Like,
like Daysmith said.
Shit.
Dave Smith said there was I can't remember if it was done to him or someone he was in a stream with, but like a streamer like actually called out a lurker for, I don't know what, for not talking. I can't quite remember, but guys, there are the majority, believe it or not. Now y'all are active in chat, so like y'all probably don't know this, but the vast majority of viewers don't say a damn thing. and they want it that way. So yeah, I would definitely say know who it is. Like my good example was Z Royal. A lot of you guys are going to know Z. He comes in and literally every time he comes in, he plays a little blurb. That is his way of making his own walk-on music. That's something that like we could as a team say, hey, he always does that. He's always coming around. He's definitely part of this community. We love us some Z. Let's surprise him and let's just make that walk-in music his, so he doesn't have to play that blurb anymore. Boom. But typically, I would steer away from it again, unless there's that very isolated scenario where it's like, you know, you have that communication of like, hey, Wild Wise, what do you think of a walk-on song? And of course, she's gonna be like, oh yeah, you know, she'll jump all over it. But again, that's not everybody. That's 100% why I don't respond to the mess or smash blurbs in my stream until you chat. And I appreciate that, Cyber. I really do. Because again, I mean, I don't think anyone, like, I don't see, like, let me make this clear before we move on. I don't see a walk-on song for me and think like, oh, what a fucking asshole. Like, I feel gratitude and honored and humbled. Like, that is like, whenever I see like a Mass Army tag or Mass Army check-in for the channel point reward, a walk-on song, any of these things, like it's surreal. It's awesome. It's like, obviously, like that's very flattering. But again, there are plenty of times, I'd say more times than not, I'm jumping in y'all's channel. I'm not looking to. It's either after a stream or it's before a stream. And again, if you guys do this full time, if you guys stream as much as, you know, as I do, I mean, there's going to come a point in time where most days you're waking up and you're conserving what energy and social battery you have for your stream. So that's just something to take a note as far as like things that are going to announce some of your VIPs. This community is not like most. I mean, Chef Chippy, I couldn't agree more. I mean, this community got 2 channels partnered in less than a year. I mean, it's been an absolutely insane, absurd rookie year. It's a blessing, but I really urge most of you to look at this channel, and it's okay to strive to get, you know, the success we've enjoyed. But I would hesitate to say, like, you know, these are realistic scenarios. Like, there's just so much that had to fall into place at the right time, and the right people stepped in, and I had the help I needed for things to go the way they have. But yeah, I mean, just accumulating the people we have in the short amount of time that we have has enabled us to achieve some goals that, you know, take others lifetimes. You know, I mean, this is the way I see it. This I hesitate to even think that this is that I would say that content creating and or streaming is a viable profession. I really like the idea a lot more as a hobby and as something for people to do because they have fun. And if you're successful enough after a while, maybe you can put your all into it. But as far as, like, you know, putting all your eggs in the basket and saying, oh man, like, I need this stream stuff to take off, I'm so sick of my job, yada yada yada, like, man, I really think the stars aligned for us. You know, I really do.
Yeah. No, and you're absolutely right, and it's like, it's one of those things, like, understanding that, like,
thank you, Kaylee.
You got pretty lucky being in the right time, right place, right everything, right situation, right significant other, right mods, right, like, to get you to partner in such a short period
Right,
of time.
family. I
And
mean, like
yeah, if it wasn't for good old Mama Mass, you would be shit out of luck.
No, yeah. I mean, there are so many things that like had to happen. If my mom didn't have a townhouse she had recently moved out of, I wouldn't have had somewhere to stay. I would have had to, get my own place, obviously get a job. Like, there were a couple months where I could live somewhere rent free while she was looking to sell it, or rent it out rather. And I was sitting on a couple grand from private security job that I had worked over that summer. So yeah, it's just one of those things that, like, I think that's where the luck comes in, because like I'm not seeing any luck. I'm not seeing any like, oh man, we're blowing up, or like, I often say, like, no matter how many viewers we've had, I've never looked at that number and been like, oh wow, oh where'd all these people come from? Oh, it was sick. How did we get 150 viewers? Like, I know how we got there. I mean, it's been a lot of freaking work, and a lot of things have had to go our way, I was in the stream for the first time just watching that. Wait. I was in the stream for the first time just watching the Now the Bluey greets me, calling my username, felt uncomfortable and left. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, Dave Smith. I can't tell you how I love the fuck out of lurkers. I'll tell you that, because like ultimately, like, they're comprising a number, and they are communicating with you that you are enough. Like, I don't have to put any effort. Like, I can focus more of my effort into you guys, into the people chatting. All the lurkers are essentially saying, I mean, dude, you do you, man. I'm just here to enjoy the show. I mean, I think that's cool as fuck. I mean, go ahead, lurk away. The last thing I would do is try to, I mean, and it's as we said before, like, some people just, they're not on Twitch or Kick or TikTok or what have you to socialize. They want to put you in the background while they do their raid or play their own video game or do their homework, or maybe it's at the end of a long day and they want to watch you on their phone before they pass out. That really, honestly, you got to leave the lurkers alone. But always know that they're there. You know what I mean? Always know that there is an unspoken. Well, I was going to say majority, eventually a majority, but starting out, I guess it would be unspoken.
Well,
minority.
even starting out, it is a majority. Like, the people that come in are typically lurkers, and like leaving them alone and just being as entertaining as you can be by keeping talking and doing like the very basic stuff of like always talk about what you're doing, what's going on in your life, everything about that. Just keep it going will make a big difference, because a lot of people put streams on just for background noise, like 100%. Kayleen said she loves that when you talk to me because I'm more entertaining.
I love you too, Kayleen. And wow, Datch, first of all, thank you for coming back, and second of all, thank you so very much for those kind words. I really appreciate that.
He ignored me, chat.
Wait, I did?
No.
Oh. Do you just want attention again?
Yes, give me attention.
Oh, look at yo. Timmy Wally's back. What do you think about that, Chaos? Yeah, oh, Cyber. Oh, man. Yeah. Without, or, yeah. And that, that's actually a big deal. And that's something that, like, again, we had a leg up with. So in the beginning, when we were really first starting out, like, as far as like getting our community together, that was our goal. And again, I think Datch said, I like what Datch said, about kindness paying off. We did, obviously, I like to think that, it was always part of like me trying to give back. But there was like an initiative, and that was like part of our mission. Aura spearheaded it. Sometimes she would ask Ellie to help. Sometimes she would ask people that she was comfortable with. But she would round people up and make sure that those people that were in the community that weren't affiliate yet would get it. I mean, that was part of our mission. And again, like it did pay off because a lot of these people were, I mean, they could very obviously see that like they got affiliate exclusively through a single community. I mean,
There's like 12 I can think of since I've been around.
12 what?
12 people that got affiliate because of you raiding or being part of the mass army. I think those are the names I can think of. There's probably more.
Yeah, no, I'm sure there. I mean, well, and we were in that kind of phase for a while, but like it eventually, I mean, obviously with the Discord ballooning up to the point that it's gotten, I mean, they're inevitably got to the point where it's like, listen, guys, show up on Thursday if you guys are struggling. We will do our best to spoon feed what we have to you. And
here comes the play.
Yeah, and as far as like, I used to tell everybody this, like everyone was like, oh my God, Aura's a goat. Like, oh, she absolutely is. But through this channel being live and the Discord, each and every person as a part of this community has had access to the labor of what she's put forward. In other words, okay, Aura's great. Like I acknowledge that all the time, and I agree 1,000,000%. But those people are landing here. In other words, it's like, yeah, they're landing here, but like these are other streamers that you can, communicate with. And eventually, it obviously got to the point where it's like, okay, we're doing Streaminars on Thursday, and aside from that, like, there's literally so many people that come through here that are, get the picture as far as like networking. If you can't help yourself out in this environment, there's probably a good chance that streaming's not for you. I mean, that's, in my opinion, where the community has gotten. Timmy bullies me like a good friend does. Oh, that's cute. That's so cute, Timmy. Thank you for the Mass Army emotes, boys.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Of course, the evolution. It's not. There's no such thing as a sprint in content creation, because if you here's the thing: the faster that you rise to the top, the faster you're gonna burn out. Right? That it's like a firework. The one that flies in the sky super fast, super hard, blows up the first and burns away long before the ones that take a long time to get up there. And it's the same aspect of it takes a while to get there, but once you get there, if you've built all the good tools along the way, you will develop the skills in order to keep your growth going. And a lot of people neglect those, neglect building those skills and think, hey, I need to just grind. I'll just grind. Like, no, you need to.
That is actually the first lesson.
Don't grind.
Yes.
Unless your girl wants to grind, you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? No, dude. So I would phrase it as know what the grind is, because I've bore witness to multiple streamers saying, "Oh, just grinding," and I'm like, dude, you literally play video games. You know what I mean? Like no one no one grinds.
That's just playing well live.
Yeah, exactly. So know what the lifestyle is. We're trying to tell you what it is, and it is abso-fucking-lutely a marathon of a grind. Dev, agreed. But yeah, I mean, there's, at the end of the day, it's unfortunately the dream is, although, none of us here can say just how redeeming getting to the point where we all dream to, but to get there, at least the road that we've taken thus far, it's been a very challenging one. And the latest change of kind of a pivot in direction of saying, okay, streaming, we're at the point where streaming pays the bills. You know, that's what our work has inevitably successfully garnered. But it took us a while, or at least it took me a while to see like, okay, holy crap, like we're kind of, you know, although we've had a lot of success, it's very evident to me that to make it to a next level, I'm quite certain that you have to be, you know, you have to establish some relevancy in other apps that you need to post on. So I mean, it's ever changing, ever evolving. You know, you're always failing. You know, that's another thing. It's like in a lot of ways, I see that as a failure, and I don't view failure as bad necessarily because, you know, it's a prerequisite of success. But yeah, I mean, I see like the amount of time, dedication, and energy that I put into streaming was definitely wrong and continued to be wrong for a really long time. Yeah, fail forward faster, baby. Diablero.
Yeah, no, and that's the thing is, like, honestly, like, I think a lot of people mistake struggle for grind, right? You're struggling because all you're doing is playing a game and going live. You're not, like, they're mistaking that. Because, like, honestly, in all reality, I would, like, if I was to define the grind, you're in the grind right now. You know, you're making content, we're, you know, looking at different styles of content, we're trying to figure out everything to keep pushing this thing forward, to grow it, to get it bigger. That's the grind. The grind doesn't even start when you hit go live. That's literally plugging the grinder in.
Exactly. Yeah, and you know, that's a good point. Like, I mean, the bingers, thank you for the 100 bingers. I saw what you said about work. I hope work goes by quickly and smoothly for you, Bing. So the 100%. Like I would say part of the grind, or the like, one of the most prominent.
I'm sorry.
One of the most prominent aspects of the grind is: are you brainstorming and actively thinking how you can produce content? That to me is like, you should ever be evolving, because like, listen, like, anyone who's established, do you think all these guys just had fucking crisp content right out of the gate? Not a chance. You are going to suck at first. I'm probably going to look a year from now, if I'm still here on this godforsaken place, and I'm going to look back and look at these streams and be like, man, I've come a long fucking way. Now, at the time, it's hard to see because you're still learning, but I've been that way with literally everything in life. Everything. It's like the first like 5 years, every year I look back and I'm like, oh my God, I was an idiot. Thank God I'm so smart now. And then next year I'm like, oh my God, I was an idiot. Thank God I know everything now. Same deal until you get into like a decade of it, and then you start like fine tuning, and every inch is like a mile, you know what I mean? But to start out, that's why we say, hey, listen, make postable content now. Yesterday, make it freaking ASAP, not for tomorrow, not for next week, next month. I mean, more like next year. I mean, we're a couple months in, and like, yeah, there's certain things that would definitely tell us that we are going the right direction. But more than anything, I think we're going the right direction with how we're talking about content, how we're making it, how we're operating as a team, our vision on what it is to push this whole thing forward. These are things, it's kind of like, you know, break a couple eggs to make an omelet, or, you know, 2 steps forward, 1 step back. It's like, yeah, we've come to see like Twitch, or, you know, the Purple app isn't all too viable when trying to spread your net or throw your net, however you want to say it. So putting a lot less emphasis on that app and live streaming in general, it has shown a bit of, you know, unsavory numbers, we'll say. But again, it's with the intent of looking at this thing with a scope. that sees far into the future, because at the end of the day, I mean, yeah, if you want to do this the rest of your life, well then shit, you got a lot of time to figure shit out. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean that goes into that old saying of it takes 10,000 hours to become an expert at anything, right? So have you streamed 10,000 hours? Have you content created 10,000 hours? Have you spent on each of those aspects 10,000 hours? Then you can be considered an expert, you know? So have you, spent 10,000 hours editing, 10,000 hours script writing, 10,000 hours filming? That's how you decide whether or not you're successful at being a YouTuber. And then if you're going to add streaming on top of that, now 10,000 hours on top of that, you know?
Yes, Dave Smith, with your help, maybe I will be. And, you know, honestly, guys, like, again, like, this is, who was I? Oh, I was vibing with Thor. Was this? Oh, my God, was that yesterday? My concept of time is so fucked. But,
You cheating on me?
No, man, no, I would never. No, it was during the live. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if any of y'all remember. I think it was yesterday, but we were talking.
I don't listen to you when you talk while you're live. So
I know you ignore me. You're just here because I'm a sweet piece of ass. Yo, Gloopy, Gloopy, thank you so very much for hanging out with us. You take care of yourself, and you are an amazing person as well, Gloopy.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Gloopy, we hope to talk to you again soon, my friend.
Plus, I love your name, Gloopy.
I know, dude. I love that name, Gloopy.
Dude, it's
Wizard.
so fun to say. Gloopy.
I think he said his like cousin or his sister gave it to him. But wait, where was I?
You were saying about how amazing I am.
Oh right. Continue. Oh man, but that doesn't help me. That's such a broad subject.
You're vibing out with Thor.
That's such a. I mean, where do I start?
You can start in the beginning. The year was 1989.
Oh, I wish Uncle Bad Touch was here. He was saying something about 89. Okay, but Thor. So Thor and I were talking about how this is, in so many ways, it's so cool. It's so, I mean, literally, it is really fucking cool to be able to do this as a full-time job. Now, that being said, I think it's very similar to any other business that you might be starting out. And it is, you know, you're riddled with anxiety of like, oh, is it going to work? And like, is my product up to snuff? Do I have enough help? Do we need more employees? Do I even have enough money to hire an employee? I mean, all of this stuff is really scary, but it is really redeeming. But at the end of the day, like, I won't know if it's worth it until I get there. But like, if this is the lifestyle, I mean, it's not sustainable. Yeah, I mean, I freak out at Aura, you know, more times than I'd like to admit. Like, you know, who said it in the beginning? Someone said, no, it was you. You said something about streaming or content creation being lonely. I mean,
yeah. I said that in the beginning of this whole
I mean,
yeah.
As much help as I get, like, it very, very often feels like I am in the center of a very hot fire. And every now and again, someone walks up and has like a bowl of water to toss on me. And you know, it's like, oh man, like, can we switch for a second? I'll go find some water. You burn here for a second. You know what I mean? So it is cool on one hand, but you know, I can say in the same breath, like, I wouldn't wish this upon anyone. It's not easy, and it's very, you know, again, the further you go, the more you learn, and the more you realize it is absolutely a grind. At least in today's day and age, I think it is a grind to put yourself in a position to be lucky enough to blow up. You know what I mean? Oh, am I boring you? Am I boring you?
Yeah.
Mr. Yawn? Are you awake for class today, Mr. Yawny?
Hey, listen.
Yawn.
Listen, babe. It happens with all my significant others. When they start talking, I just start falling asleep. I'm sorry.
See, this is what I'm talking about. I can't even. The only time he stays awake and will listen to me is. You know what? I probably shouldn't because of TikTok. Bing bing with the bing bing. Thank you for the 5 bingarooski. My phone died. This is unacceptable, guys. Here's another lesson when it comes to streaming. If you have a viewer that comes into your chat with some weak ass excuse like their phone died, you need to hold them accountable as much as possible.
Yeah. You know what? Take their feet, put it to the fire. Be like, motherfucker, what's up?
Yeah.
Why?
What's up?
Huh?
What's up, dude?
I don't care that the power went out and you haven't had power for 4 weeks. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. No, seriously. That excuses are like buttholes, chef. Everyone has one. Everyone has one, and they're all riddled with herpes. Wait, sorry, TikTok. I hope that wasn't. Yo, VQ Savvy, thank you for the lurk.
Days since ban.
Yeah.
0.
That was a Savvy. Savvy said 100. Pineapples with the lurk? Why, thank you, Pineapples. Don't give away all our secrets. Wait, are you drinking again?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, what do you have? Do I have permission to make a jack?
I mean, it is almost 5 o'clock somewhere, so therefore,
no,
as your financial... Hold on. Fucking let the adults speak. As your financial advisor, I say yes.
Oh, well.
Go get yourself a rum and coke.
Can it be Jack?
I guess, if you want to be a basic bitch.
I have to pee in my little boy diaper.
Berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
Right, Savvy?
Inside your nose, bro?
Berries and cream. Oh, I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
Okay, hold on.
Savvy says, hey, Chad is demanding us to drink. One person said it.
Oh, love you too. Oh, that's an unprompted love you from Danish. Thank you, Danish. I love you too. I hope you're having a
if we go by UK time, it is Friday.
Oh, and yeah, Jack and no. So pineapples. Hold on there. What? It's gonna be a Jack and oh man, I cleaned up for once.
Son of a bitch.
I'm gonna go grab what it will be mixed with. It's a Diet Sam's.
Ooh.
A Diet Sam's Cola.
Ooh, Diet Sam.
Pinkies up. Pinkies up, motherfuckers.
Pinkies up, bitch.
Can you guys see my piercing?
God damn it. Pineapple. Pineapple wants to know if we're doing shots. I mean, I'm down.
Shots? Well, I mean, what's her name? What's that witch? Oh, there's Witch. Witch hasn't given me the okay. Ellie, Earth said I could drink. Pinkies up, yeah.
Hey, what auto tuner do you use? DM me, please. No,
that's his real voice.
No. That's how the DMs start, brother. That's how the DMs start. Okay, if you can't handle the dick, you can't handle the advice. Okay, get that dick.
I mean, that's facts, though. I mean, it is what it is, dude.
Yo, what's up, Joe?
Which is the commander. Oh, Ghostface in the Heezy. What's up, girl? What's up, baby girl in the house? Long time no see. What's up? Oh, I'm not allowed to drink, damn.
What? Who said that?
Ellie said she's going to send me a UTI hex, man. I don't want to fuck with that.
For what? It's Friday. You said I can't drink to the weekend. It's the weekend.
Well, it's Friday in 36 minutes.
Yeah, so you start preparing now.
Wait, yeah. I'm not drinking until I'm drunk. I mean, yeah, that's
No, exactly. No.
You're so right.
Pre-gaming. Hold on, hear me out. You're pre-gaming, getting drunk.
Oh, pre-gaming. That's Friday is weekend. Yeah, we know this.
What is it?
How are you doing? It's been a long time. Not much. Been busy working. How are you both? Oh, we're chilling. We're chilling like villains, and my bladder's full. What am I gonna
Then
do,
go
Ghost?
piss, dude.
Ghost, what am I gonna do? I have to go pee-pee. I have to go pee-pee.
He's got pee-pee in his butt diaper.
I have to go pee-pee.
Hold on. We got to get the map. Chat, can you say map?
Map.
Can you say map, chat? We need the map so Mass can find the bathroom.
Tonight? You were a good boy. How are you a good boy? And what are you having? Yes. Wait. Oh, it is 11:25.
Hold on.
I have pineapple.
Stand by.
I have pine.
JoJo's here. JoJo should
Yeah.
decide whether or not you can drink.
Oh, I don't. But I don't want to get hexed.
It doesn't count if JoJo says it's okay.
No,
That's how that works.
Wait, D Smith, you don't work tomorrow though.
Map.
You don't work tomorrow, so it is a weekend for you.
Oh, so therefore you have to celebrate
right.
D Smith's day off.
Right. Wait, what is the map for again?
So you can find the fucking bathroom.
I'm the map.
And go
I'm
take
the
a
map.
fucking piss, dude.
I'll keep the hex from coming to you. Oh, I don't know if you have the power. Do you have the power?
Okay.
You think you have the power?
Chat, does he not trust me
You
to be with you
think
guys
you
alone?
have the power? Yo, maybe this is why I play video games.
Does he not trust me to be alone with you, chat? Is that what it is? Or does he think he's going to fall?
Oh, no. I trust, dude, trust. I just don't know when I should make my move.
Just go pee.
Okay, fine. Jeez, don't yell at me. Gosh.
Dude, you're wobbling around. All right, Chad, now that we're finally alone, how you doing? You're looking real sexy. My witchy powers are small but mighty. Bro, not gonna lie, good bed boys. Oh, well, how you doing? No, honestly, like it's one of those things. Like when I get real tired, my voice gets a little bit more gravelly and like to the point like my voice actually like if somebody's around me, right, and they put their hand on my chest, it vibrates their hand. It's how gravelly it gets when I get a little sweepy. No, dude, I got back pain like no tomorrow, but that's from just being so goddamn good looking, you know what I'm saying? Ooh. Imagine what Kevin. Oh no. He's returning, Chad. Don't talk to him. Hey, Chad. Don't tell him what we talked about. All right. Don't tell him what we talked about. All right? Every one of you are my special. Okay. He's nothing to me. It's nothing. Like it. Look, he makes me do this. I'm sorry. Like our relationship's
Be you angels.
I'm all about you. Don't tell him, Chad. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay, Chad. Don't tell him. He won't know. I promise. It'll be secret. Act like nothing happened. God damn it, Bingers. Act like nothing happened. Don't make me tell you again. I'll come over there and smooch you.
I'm using
Hey, he's back. Aren't we excited, chat?
what was going on? Eat it.
No, nothing.
I have nice glutes. I mean, he ain't wrong. Bruh, I'm caked up for a white boy. You know what I'm saying? Is what it is. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. I got them genes, bruh. Is what it is.
Prove it.
Prove
it.
I call them
Prove it.
genetics. You know, because my mom her name is Jeanette. Wait, how do I prove this?
You take the earbud out, turn around, and start twerking. You're welcome, chat. Enjoy. I'm scared.
Bam! I got that rump, baby. I got that thing on me. I got that thing on me.
Oh, damn, she's thick.
Hey!
Jeans, boots with the fur.
Yeah, so is what it is, man. You know, you told me to put.
With that clench, the North American coastlines changes forever. Bingers.
That thing on me.
I can't fix that. I don't know what his problem is.
What's up, Angel? Angel, what are you doing? You at work? You working? You working?
Wait, did I hear some Sammy Cola?
Oh no, that was it's I have yet to open it.
Ugh.
But I do have this pineapple I got from a Chinese takeout place nearby. Pineapple. Oh, that reminds me. My pee smelled like buttered
Hold
popcorn.
on. Whoa. Why are you getting pineapple from a Chinese takeout place, dude?
I don't know. It was just there. Like
You're just like, hey, thanks for the pineapple, and stole it from them?
no, I bought it.
Son of a bitch.
I bought it with your money.
Yeah, that's fucking right.
On
You're
break.
welcome.
Thank you. Worth it. How's work treating you,
Everybody
Angel?
likes a little taste of pineapple.
Yeah, it's what are these? It's supposed to make your poop taste like it.
I don't know. You let me know. You try out later and let me know, dude. Yeah. Mass loves when all kinds of fruits are in his mouth.
Yes, I'm eating fruit, Day Smith. This pineapple's pretty rad, but I was hoping it's I think it's clearly out of a can, which is still good.
I mean, can't. Okay, here. Okay, hey, chat, and Moose, Machine. Let me know. Do you guys get the little pricklies on your tongue from eating too much pineapple?
Yeah, when it's fresh, yeah. That's from. It's from the digestive enzymes
That's what I called my egg.
or something. A digestive enzyme.
Yeah, because she just fucks everything up when it gets touched.
Oh wow.
Just kidding. Not really. She was
You
a
are
horrible
rad
person.
pineapples.
Ooh, tell me more.
I'm scared.
Oh my god, it's so big!
Wait, what did you clip? What should you clip?
Wait. Yeah, sometimes. I just love Twitch's fucking wording. The clip is called Yawning Homely Tooth Eagle Eye.
Wait, what? Oh, man, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Pineapple's so good, and this fruit's pretty good. Ha! You see what I did?
Are we talking about the streamer or the food?
Yeah, that was the joke.
I'm stupid. You have to explain it to me. God made me pretty, not smart.
You want some too, Mr. Cobain? Oh yeah, that looks delicious.
Is that gonna blow his mind?
Oh, Curdy, you got it all over your face. So here, let me get that for you. Here,
Okay.
all better. Bingers with the 5 bomb. Bing bing.
So, guys, this is my friend. Yeah.
Thank
Nobody
you
asked about the
for
enzymes because the effect on pineapple is called bromolamine.
bromelain. Yeah. See that's it. No, Dave Smith knows.
Dude, bromolamine, dude, I'll take that shit all the time, bro. It gets me swole.
Yo,
I take that right before I take my D-ball.
Dave Smith, we talking bromelain? We talking bromelain?
Dude,
We
you still gotta
talking
take that bromolamine
bromolamine?
line, dude.
Yo, give me them enzymes, bromelain. You know what I mean?
What are you doing, bromolamine?
Stony Oring. Stony Oring 19. Thank you for the raid ski. I didn't hear you yesterday because my phone wanted to be stupid. How's work treating you today, Angel? Yo, Angel, Phil was in here yesterday. That was fun. Mushrooms, hello.
I don't stream Thursdays just for you two guys.
I just
Oh, yeah.
excuse me,
Do
sorry.
it again.
Yo, Stony Orang.
Oh, yeah.
Stony, thank you so very much for the raid. I'm gonna have to tell Gohan-san, Domo arigato.
Mr. Roboto. Domo. Domo.
And we all know what that means.
Num num.
Turds days. I mean,
Oh, that's Rodrigo!
Rodrigo, no.
Rodrigo! Oh, yeah.
I did not eat my vegetables today, Rodrigo. I'm sorry.
He's eating pineapples.
Berries and cream.
I
Berries
forgot
and
what I was
cream.
going to say.
I'm a little lad who loves
mushrooms.
berries
I
and
got
cream.
look.
Yes, Luis, I am eating.
I'm a little lad who loves berries
How do you
and
say, what a miss? Yo, what's up, Craig? You got to work on your gag reflex. Yo, Kayleen. Facts, no printer.
Well, hey, some people like the gag reflex.
Well, I think it's a strength. Because, whenever someone does gag, it always, it's an ego fluffer, It's like, oh, made him gag. I really got it like that, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It is what it. Not that I've ever done that, but I would imagine that's what you would think or something. I don't know.
That's what I imagine what you would. I mean, it
I love
depends. It
pineapple. Me
depends.
too.
I love me some pineapples in my
Earth,
mouth.
you said it depends. A scenario for context is
No,
needed.
like, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want me
Context
to
is
say?
needed.
What do you want me to say? God bless me in many ways. You do with that what you will. Okay.
Angel with the 10 bomb.
He said, "Oh, boom, boom, boom."
Let's go, Angel. We do love you.
Something
Thank
in
you
my
so
eye.
much. Thank you so very much, Angel.
Oh shit!
And D Smith with the 10 bomb right on top of it. Oh shit, dude.
Oh shit, dude.
dude.
Oh. The sound kept throwing me off.
Yo, Daysmith, thank you, Bromoline. I appreciate you. Love you, Daysmith. Love you, Angel. Thank you so very much.
Help, dude.
Remember, guys, this is what I'm saying. You need lovely souls like this in your community because it's the only way you'll get by. Thank you so very much, Angel and Daysmith. Thank you for investing in my dream, keeping the lights on, keeping my cat fed.
Daysmith says he wants you to go buy more fruits and shove them in your mouth.
Oh, what kind are we talking? That sound
he
kept
just
throwing
says
me off.
fruits. I don't know. You do with that what you will.
Wait, what sound was throwing you off? Wait, do what? Wait, what's going on? Oh, the fruit thing.
No,
yeah.
I think it might have been I think it might have been the sub thing.
Diabolical. Why are you in pain, mushrooms? Tort is in here, yes.
Oh, Tor!
Pineapples, thank you for the 30 bits. Bingers, thank you for the 30 bits. Wild Wise Witch with the 5 bomb.
Hey, Mass. You gonna make me drink.
Shh.
Make me.
I put Everclear in here. No, I'm just kidding. Well, no, this
real sad.
this may have to fall on a Friday. I can't stop laughing over here. The ego fluffer. Oh, wait, what did I say? Oh yeah, the ego fluffer.
That's his job, not mine.
That's thanks to this tight esophagus. You know what I mean? And yeah, you guys make fun of me for gagging. Well, why don't I make fun of your loose ass throats? Ain't nobody want to feel that. Oh, yeah, my peener's all the way in there, but I don't feel shit because it's like a freaking hot dog getting thrown down a hallway. You know what I mean?
Okay, wait. Don't know if you saw this earlier. The evolution of your stream is amazing to witness, especially the Streaminars. I've led 2 raids with 20 plus viewers since I started following your advice.
Wow. Good for you,
Holy
Cyber. Damn,
shit.
20 plus viewers.
Hey, fucking, let's give some hearts in chat for Cyber.
Hearts in the chizzy. Yo, Gohan, thank you for the love.
Yeah.
60. Yo, Cyber, thank you for the bingers. Pineapples, thank you for more bingers. Yo, Gohan, your homie came around with the raid ski. Tight little throat, Crag. Yo, you know what I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah,
I got that tight little throat.
Ooh, he's got that tight throat. Oh,
Bro,
yeah.
I'm all about that tight throat.
So tight.
Yo, you see? Luis gets it too. Exactly. Yo, team tight throat.
Fucking fingers. My throat is so loose. I tried to sing a whistle note like Mariah Carey, and it sounded
Like a foghorn. Bangers, man. Used and abused. I gag when my toothbrush touches my teeth. I think that probably not healthy. Wait, when your toothbrush touches your teeth?
Your chief?
Your teeth?
Okay,
Wait.
I think there might be Everclear in there, guys.
No, but that would have been a good idea. If, pour a little Jack in here. Fuck, I fudged. I blundered.
I'm saying, hear me out. 17 minutes, it is Friday.
Yeah, that is true.
Nobody can complain then.
You can't complain it. Tell you what, we're doing our very first 24-hour stream subathon. No problem, brother. You said, Ray, and I was like, I got you. Bro, I appreciate that, Gohan. Make sure we're following the homie Gohan. Oh, is Defiant in our... Oh, no, that's you, isn't it? My God, I need that auto-tune. I know. That auto-tune. Well,
it's so easy, dude.
Oh, wait, you have an auto... I thought that was your voice.
It is. It was just installed last week.
Do you like eating pineapple, or is that chat trying to make your jizz sweet? Yeah. Well, both.
Yo,
Can it be
pineapples
both?
aren't real, guys. Pineapples aren't real.
Guys, what does it mean when your pee tastes like butter? No, I mean, smells like buttered popcorn. I definitely didn't try it. On God, trust, dog, trust, fam. Low key, high key, maybe a little tip of my tongue, but
Okay,
like
hold on.
Definitely,
Hypothetically,
not high key, more
if
like
you
low key.
If you did try it, how did you? Did you go in a cup, or did you just lay on your back
Now,
and try to arch it?
If I did, hypothetically speaking.
Oh, hypothetically.
If I did, I went directly in the toilet with my tongue. If I did. It was like bobbing for apples because I didn't want to get my hands dirty, and I was thinking about just dipping my finger in there. But
floaters in there, bro?
I don't know. There was something in there. But it's and I mean you know my policy. If it's brown, flush it down. If it's yellow, let it mellow. And there was a lot of chunks in there, but none of them being brown. So long story short, it's still in there. Well, it means you eat popcorn. Pineapples are poison from the government.
Okay.
What? I'll be trying to eat healthier. I've started walking to work.
Yo.
Good for you, Angel.
Bro, real quick.
I'm proud of you, Angel. Honeycrisp?
The Honeycrisp cereal. You know what I'm talking about? Golden Crisp. Why does it make your pee
Is that
smell?
with a frog on the front of it?
Yeah, it's got like that little frog guy on the front, and it's like it kind of looks like a coffee bean but brown, like a golden brown.
Yeah,
Why does your pee smell just like that after you eat it? You're a scientist, dude. You're the one.
I have it. There's probably some derivative from asparagus. Because as we know, asparagus completely absorbs through the stomach lining and into your urinary tract. And is only then liquefied within the bladder. And that's why, you should chew it up real well because, long story short, you don't want to piss pure asparagras. But yeah, that's the only thing that can pass the brain-blood barrier. I hate smelling what I eat in food. I won't hook up if I had eaten before. The smell of coffee, Chipotle, in my own piss is so gross.
Food, I won't.
Yes, Louise, coffee after I pee. Hey man, it's going great. Just dropping by to say hello. Duncan, I appreciate you swinging by, homie. Sorry if I missed you there, Big Red.
Chem's like
a lot of times, but I've gotten used to trying to gag myself, throw up my fingers, not to lose weight.
Wait. Mushroom, what are you saying? You don't smell your own pee? Come on, you have to sniff it or snort it. Dealer's choice to decide whether or not you are properly hydrated.
Yeah, no, and honestly, like you can taste when something's off. Trust me. And you really don't want to sit there and figure out, oh shit, I got chlamydia. Like that's something you want the doctor to tell you. You don't want to break that news to yourself. Trust me. I've been in both scenarios.
Sorry, guys. If you didn't know, this is Dr. Moose Machine.
Yes. MD.
He has the MD. He's real guy. Good guy.
Real guy. I'm real. That part's true.
Don't know about the good guy. What's your favorite STD?
What flavor is your STD? Wait. My STD?
Flavor. I thought he said favorite.
When asparagras is digested, asparagusic acid gets broken down into sulfur-containing byproducts. Sulfur in general is not a very pleasant smell, notes Dr. Bobart. See, yeah, that's your problem, Ellie. We don't listen to Dr. Bobart.
Dr. Bobart's full of shit.
Dude, yeah, that guy's a freaking loser, dude. You should.
4 out of 5 dentists agree.
Yeah, I could school that guy on my thesis alone. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. I will take that Bobart doctor down. I have it on good authority. He fabricated his documents, and he's not even like a real doctor, man. We don't listen to no Bobart around here.
Yo, what if like if doctors disagreed, like, okay, they're like, you have cancer, no you don't. What if they had to like decide who was right by like having a ring match? Like, just straight
you
MMA.
won't. You're just sitting there like on the hospital bed the whole time, and like one gun's down the other. It's like, okay, so what?
Congratulations.
No, yeah.
You don't have cancer.
No, even better. They're like, congratulations. You're like, okay, what happened? Wait, which one was I again?
You're pregnant. I'm a dude. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, no, that would be not ideal. Can I get a third opinion?
Fucking RKO. Watch out. Just RKO another doctor.
Take that, bitch.
Oh my god.
Well, that was worth it.
You've lost 8 pounds. Start drinking less Pepsi, smoke less than 20 cigarettes a day, and drink water regularly. Let's go, Cyber Dude. We start getting healthy, man. It's better to start today than, than never.
Yeah, chef. Freaking Starry. Well, is Starry innocent? I don't even know.
I don't think Starry's innocent. For the simple fact that she keeps coming around.
Now, what hand do we wipe with, Mushroom? I mean, you're not one of those toilet paper wipers, are you? No, definitely not.
Okay, so here's a war story for you guys. You ready?
Oh no!
In Iraq, they don't use toilet paper. They don't use bidets. Granted, this isn't everybody, but there is a cultural acceptance of utilizing the left hand
exactly.
to wipe.
No, right.
And that's it. Just the hand. That's why you don't raise your left hand in certain Middle Eastern countries.
Step into Wix Studio, the
Boom.
platform for agencies and enterprises.
Well,
Projects.
it depends on sometimes I have to use both.
Yeah, I was about to say, is it a two-hand job or a one-hand job?
Well, one fills up often because when it's not real clean, it's just sitting there. It's like, damn, it doesn't matter how long you'll sit there and push. It's like it's glooped up.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay, hold on.
Glooped.
Now, are you a folder? Are you a glover? Or are you just a crumpler?
So I used to crumple, but I think folder is S tier. Folding. Oh my God, Ellie, Dr. Hartman.
Sweet, I know those guys.
Sweet, I know those guys. Dr. Hartman is elite. But yeah, what about you, man?
It depends, dude. It depends on the consistency, duration, how asleep my legs are when I stand up. Folder, always a folder, brother.
Always a folder. 6 minutes.
Because I was
Mass Army. Well,
I was
I only got
poor.
I only got one Dix, or I'd had both my hands full. Oh damn! I've had my Grey Goose once in the last 45 days. Wow. Good for you. I drink beers once a week, now switched to vaping, and I do mental health checks. What is mental health checks? Mushrooms? I need to drink more water. You and I both, Angel.
No. In 5 minutes, you need to be drinking a little bit of something else.
Oh. Some Sam's Diet Cola. Stargazing dab, whichever hand has less bracelets on at the time with the toilet paper. Oh, do you wear a lot of bracelets, Mushrooms? Sir Mokin. Sir Mokin with the raid ski, my guy. Oh, yes.
Oh, wow. Danish cat. What, you leaving us?
God, you're more clueless than Popeye.
Sir, I think you should
like
know
you're
these
thirsty
growths
or
on your
something.
forearms. They're giant tumors.
They're giant tumors. Wait, what's wait, Danish is speaking of water.
Danish
I'm
is leaving us to get water.
No. She wouldn't do that to me.
She just did.
No.
She just did.
No, I can't accept this. I can't accept this. Usually, yeah. Do you have any on right now, Mushrooms?
Dude, de-evolution, there's actually been some pretty cool research that has been recently done about microdosing for individuals with certain mental health disorders.
Microdosing?
Yep. So microdosing MDMA for PTSD is like the primary one, and psilocybin for those with chronic anxiety and depression disorders.
Cronyism?
Well, no. That just makes you fucking elite, dude. Like if you got, you know, you're more of a Cro-Magnon man, you can just lift more, bro.
Angel, didn't you already get your nails did? No, I lost them because of my siblings. No. Mushrooms
Wait,
is
lazy kitten?
lazy kitten in the house? I'm high anxiety. Who isn't? I'm high anxiety. Somebody's watching me. It's my anxiety.
Watching me.
I can confirm Simon beats down depressed like a bad bitch. I'm probably going to make some this weekend. What, make some bracelets?
Make bracelets or make some microdosing?
I'm going to make some macro dosing. My ADHD meds also help with my anxiety. Yeah, mine used to. A few weeks ago. Well, go ahead. You pamper yourself, Angel. I'm sure you deserve it. No doubt about it. I gotta go, amazing. Oh, love you, Angel. I hope the rest of your shift goes splendidly.
Nice, sweet angel.
Now, what kind of recent events can we talk about?
Like what recent events? Like what are we talking about? Like name what we're talking about.
I don't know.
Are we talking about in like content creation realm? Are we talking streaming realm? Are we talking about world politics?
Talking about floods
in the crypts. No, so he's talking. He's
floods in the
he's
crypts.
talking about he's talking about the floods down in Texas, the flash floods that happened.
Oh,
there's like 100.
Oh, I thought that was
hundreds of
Mushrooms
dead.
saying that. Okay.
No,
Welcome back, Kingsbury.
Dragon is the one that said it. Well, Texas is where it got hit the hardest.
Georgia, the Carolinas, and in my village in New Mexico. Felt like I had to raid you. Well, thank you, bro. I appreciate the raid. I hope you enjoyed your stream, homie. Hassan going on trial. Oh, shit. Oh, there almost goes the light.
Wow, okay. I buy you something and you throw it on the fucking floor.
Well,
you here.
I am it's just my rebellious side coming out.
Yeah, I'm just rebelling against you, Dad, because you don't notice me.
Yeah.
No, that is actually a pretty cool aspect, the evolution. So a streamer named Tectone, he's from Austin, Texas. Donut Operator, Braden Herrera, a couple other YouTubers, and a couple other guys. They went and after the flood happened, they were having a 4th of July party. One went home. They got the warning about it, and first thing in the morning, they all went down and started helping out with like clearing debris, searching for people and unfortunately bodies, and doing all kinds of amazing things.
Wow, that's what people are dying? Like, how big are these floods?
So it's a flash flood. Unfortunately, because of where it happened, primarily in Texas and New Mexico, it's such rocky soil, and it like the amount of rainfall that came down, the ground just couldn't absorb it, regardless of what was going on. Nothing, like, it just couldn't be handled. And so like it ended up raising, like, the Guadalupe River ended up raising, like, I think it was like 30 feet in 45 minutes or something like that. And it swept away a bunch of different people, because that's one of those rivers, like, it's normally a slow moving river that a lot of people just camp by, or they'll get like a inner tube and just float down. So unfortunately, a lot of people did get swept away with it. And the terrible part of this is, typically with events like this, with flash floods, it's not that the people drown. They end up getting, if they end up succumbing to injuries, they end up typically getting beaten to death by the debris that's in the water. Damn. Because of how fast the water's moving.
Well, I hope you enjoyed your zombie grind there, Brother Kingsbury, and I thank you again for the raid. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night. Who is Devo on a DM basis with?
I'm guessing Tectone.
A tree missed my son by inches, and I walked through almost knee-high water to get to my family. Damn. Crazy flip. Man, that's crazy. I live under a rock. How do you think AI and VTubing will change Twitch in the next few years? Wait, what were you going to say?
Yeah, no, it's just, honestly, it's unfortunately because of, like, it's just like the same thing that kind of happened in Asheville, North Carolina. The areas are just not designed to take that amount of water. Like, it's not the worst floods that have hit those areas. And it's unfortunately something that happens more often than would be great. It's just the nature, Mother Nature's a bitch. How do you think AI or VTubing will change Twitch in the next few years? VTubing's already kind of dominating Twitch, and AI isn't far enough along yet to be able to stream using only AI. You can use it for certain things, but you can't use it like as a full-on basis. It just doesn't have a fast enough response to be able to respond to chat. There are some streamers that are using AI to talk to chat and stuff like that, but it's very it's slow. It's like a 30-second to 40-second response time.
What do you mean dominating Twitch?
What do I mean by dominating Twitch? It's just like the amount of viewership per capita, like basically per that demographic is
doing better than non.
Oh, VTubing's huge. Yeah.
What the fuck? I don't get it,
dude. No, you're not VTubing because you can't even figure out how to fucking hit go live.
No, I don't want to. Like, what the hell? Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. Is anyone here an avid VTube watcher, enjoyer? And if you guys VTube yourself, like, no shade whatsoever. I totally understand some of you just would rather have a cute character on the screen rather than yourself, but
I'm just saying some of those anime titties look pretty good sometimes. I'm just saying.
Dude, if that's is that the reason? Is it sexual?
Hey guys, it's Friday. Some people it is, yeah. A lot of times it allows people to be more themselves without being the fear of being on camera, of like paying attention to how they look and shit like that, so that they can be a lot more animated. So that allows people to do a lot better that way. It just is what it is.
So 45 Cal? Oh wait, no, Artemis VTubers. Yeah, I love VTubers, but like I gotta rep the VTuber gang. No, I know. So what? Why do you? I want to know. Does anyone watch or do VTubing themselves for any reason outside of like I would rather just not be on camera?
It depends. Like like there's certain VTubers I do watch.
Can't do it. Makes me bored. Well, you're talking about viewing them, pineapples? What platform has the best chance to challenge Twitch long term? Oh, dude, Kick. Kick.
So if we're talking long term, like depends on what you mean by long term. If you mean the next 5 years, 100% Kick. But if you mean that like who's going to win, it's YouTube, but hands down.
Well, YouTube's already winning.
Yeah, no, and they will continue to win. So like unfortunately right now, Twitch is facing some issues. And there's a chance that it could be facing some more exemplary issues due to certain aspects, primarily the aspect. Oh, thanks for the follow, Adrian Stab. Primarily the aspect of not equal banning, right? So there are some talks in the creator sphere about suing Twitch for breach of contract, because here's the thing. What y'all don't know, or some of you probably don't know, is when you sign a term of use, right, a TOS, terms of service, or Lua, and user agreement, licensing agreement, whatever it is, all those are contracts, and by you signing them, you that means Twitch and you are agreeing to what's in there, right? And part of TOS is the rules of, hey, you'll get banned for this and you won't get banned for that. Well, there's some talks about a possible class action being formed against Twitch for banning certain people for the same exact action more severely than other people. So it's just something to keep in mind, keep your eyes on.
Yeah, 100% what Defiant Angel said. VTube always seems fetishy to me. That's exactly how I see it. I look at VTubing in a similar way as like, what is it, hentai? What's the fucking
hentai is? Yeah, it's manga porn.
Yeah, that's like, I look at that and I'm like, why in the heck would I bother with this when I can have the real thing? I don't know. I mean, again, I don't want to offend anyone, because I know I do support a lot of VTubers, and I like Lazy Kitten, Artemis, Spooky. I mean, these are people that I've grown to really like. So like, I mean, they could have no camera or no freaking model or anything. I'd still watch them and enjoy it. But
I guess it really depends on the model, right? Like if they got like their tits out, like there's a big difference between that or like one that's wearing a hoodie,
I mean, for me personally, like, and again, like I really don't want to offend anyone, but like I just, if I'm actually shopping around to watch like a new streamer to watch, like on, browsing a certain category, I'm not going to click a VTuber. I don't need to even waste my time. Just because I don't know, like Pineapple said, it's to each their own. It's all subjective shit, but similar to her, like I would much rather see the actual person and like their actual facial expressions, and it's just a preference thing. I'm just trying to understand more, like, let's see what this lady said. Honestly, I never thought of it like that. I do for the fact that I have kids. Yeah, no, see, that's probably my favorite example is she has kids and she doesn't want them caught on camera. I totally get that. It's not fetishy. You are 100%. A character. You are, Devo, thank you for the lurk, bro.
Yeah, okay, that poses the question, right? You said about it being like a little bit fetish. Does it make you the weirdo or them? Because you're
I'm definitely weird. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm fucked up, man. Like,
oh, God, yeah, swing that sword. Oh, swing that big old sword.
0 out of 10 bad stream. Boo, boo. Damn, Artemis.
Cyber's got a good question. Do you think Twitch prioritizes streamers or advertisers? And what does that mean for the future?
I mean, honestly, like I see Twitch as a very I don't see it as looking out for streamers. I mean, if they did, I feel like there would be a response to what Kick is doing. There just hasn't been, the most you could ever hope for, unless you have some unique contract that you could, which would mean you have like probably fucking thousands upon thousands of concurrent viewers. You're not going to get like a special contract. And the most you can hope to earn is 70-30 split. I mean, on top of that, Kick has an hourly wage, which again, if you, depending on what kind of streamer you are, obviously ad revenue becomes very lucrative. But yeah, I mean, long story short, I don't know. I don't see any. I don't know. It's Earth might have better insight than me, but like as a streamer, like off the bat, if I'm looking at both as employers, I mean, Kick has just been a far, far more pleasurable experience. You know what I mean? Like, I really, I don't hate Twitch by any means. It's just like, I will tell you this, and I think a lot of you streamers that have been at it for a while, if you guys are thinking, oh man, I really don't make that much, I can't wait till I do, that moment isn't going to come around for a very long time. As a matter of fact, I haven't reached there yet. So I look at Twitch for that reason, because they take 50-50 and the ad revenue you get is laughable. I mean, like I say, it's not enough change to even fill up my car. So I don't know. Like I said, and then my partner process, now here it's two completely different, it's probably unfair for me to compare the two experiences, because one, we grinded our way to get to Twitch partner, but we were denied, and honestly, apparently it happens to most people, and I think there was a decent excuse as to why we were at first, but I feel like Twitch is like ultra stingy with like their partnership. And also, once you get partnership with Twitch, there aren't really any bells and whistles. With Kick, you can get partner pay, and you get paid hourly depending on the viewers you have. And then, if I'm not mistaken, you get paid weekly. I know we've gotten paid. We started to get paid weekly. I'm not sure if that's a partner thing or not. But then what else is there? There's something I'm missing. Long story short, you actually get benefits from being partnered on the green app. As far as the purple one, it's kind of like, okay, you got that verification. Like it might mean something to some people. Some viewers might actually look at that check mark and it might pique their interest. But I mean, if that's all that there is to it, I mean, it's okay. Let's. I figured out come out of the shadows. I know somewhat vanished, but a lot is going on. I'm a little back now, proud of trying a new strap, growing my channel. Happy to come in a little bit later for live. Bro, no problem, man. Dude, you told me what you're going through. I hope you're doing better, and it sounds like you got some motivation, man. Thank you for swinging by, Adrian.
Okay, so, Let me add to that, because he started it and then completely veered to a U-turn and went somewhere else with it. So Twitch only you're asking if Twitch prioritizes streamers or advertisers. The answer is fucking neither. except for a very specific few streamers they prioritize. And it is what it is. Every company has their favorites, right? It is what it is. However, the problem being is, because Twitch doesn't prioritize either, it has the problem like non-discoverability, and then it also has the issue that ad revenue is trash, right? A couple years ago, if you were partner and you were running ads, you could expect, anywhere from $1,000 to $10,000 a month from ads. There was some fallout due to political streamers. It doesn't matter, political affiliation. It was on both sides. Led to a lot of advertisers pulling out of Twitch. And it's just the nature. It's the adpocalypse. It's the same thing that happened on YouTube back in the day. It's the nature of the beast. So ultimately, the answer is neither.
The people I know get more racist in their stream chat and Kick, not a safe space for me. Well, I mean, that is completely reliant on the actual streamer, right, Kitty? Because
that's 100% the depending on the streamer.
Yeah, because you could be in our chat over on Kick and you're gonna have the same experiences on Twitch. I mean, we're not gonna let shit like that fly. But it is a shame that apparently I guess Kick does allow that. I don't know.
No, it's not that Kick allows that. So they're okay. All right, we're gonna get into some shit here, guys. Okay. I don't give a shit about political affiliation. I don't care about anything like that. But here's the thing. A company has a competitor. It doesn't matter what company it is. They have a competitor. Of course, they're going to do and say anything to discredit that competitor so that they don't lose the product that they have, right? They seen what Kick was having going on for a little bit. And so they started with certain things of having certain creators push that Kick is a racist place. Kick only has these kind of people on it. It's only gamblers and it's only racist. That's it, right? That's not true anymore. It honestly, it was never really true. There were certain people that people didn't like Aiden Ross and XQC and people like that went over to Kick, train wrecks that people didn't like, so they claim things about them. And this is unfortunately is the nature of the beast when it comes to content creation. Is somebody doesn't like you, so they will say shit about you that may or may not be true. And it's up to you, unfortunately, in public opinion, you have to prove yourself innocent. You're guilty until proven innocent, which is fucked. But it is what it is. Cyberville and Kick allows almost anything content. Is that freedom or ticking time bomb? So technically, Kick doesn't allow almost anything content. That's completely disingenuous and false. So they have a TOS just like Twitch, just like YouTube, just like anything else. There are, of course, their TOS is slightly different. That is just a viewpoint that some people or come to be told and believe. If you read their TOS is almost exactly the same as Twitch, because guess the fuck what? Their TOS has to be almost the same as Twitch, because, are you ready? Kick services are on Amazon servers. So there is a mandate of a basic level of, hey, it has to meet this threshold to be allowed on our servers. So that means that Kick and Twitch's TOS are very comparable. Very comparable.
Yeah, I mean, I think it simply comes down to, as a viewer, it's going to come down to the streamer. I mean, it's that simple. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, any streamers any streamer's personal policy is going to be more restrictive than TOS. So in other words, like, okay, Kick could be absolutely completely and utterly free, and you could do whatever you want. Well, it doesn't mean like, I could say the N-word, like start popping it off. Like, no, like we get to have our own rules, we get to set our own standards, and ultimately, like it's not up to Kick to say, hey, we said you're allowed to be a racist. Why aren't you being a racist? You know what I mean? Like, so I think as a viewer, okay, maybe if you're browsing around, then maybe Kick isn't the place for you because you keep running into streamers that just happen to be racist and happen to let people, run amok in their chat. Fair enough. But if we're going at this angle from a content creator's perspective, and we're talking about the shortest route to inevitably doing this full time, then there's it's just one clear answer. I mean, that's, well, if you had to pick one, there's one clear answer. But in my opinion, new school content creating and streaming, it is so incredibly competitive. I think you should be pushing on all fronts. I think you should be posting on everything. I think you should be going live on as much as your rig can multi-stream. I think you need to be everywhere at once as much as possible. So the answer is both.
Speaking of multi-streaming. Okay, so speaking of multi-streaming. So there is a new service that came out recently called Meld, M-E-L-D. They are, I can't remember when it's releasing. It's sometime this summer, I believe. They are releasing a free, with integrated combined chat, free, hear me out, free multi-streaming service. Cloud-based service. So it's just like Restream, but it's all through like OBS. So if you have shite internet, it is a really good way to go about. And so it's definitely something that, like, hey, if you're not fully like dedicated to OBS, or your internet's not great, or your computer's not great, it's definitely something you want to look into. It's called Meld, M-E-L-D. It's a broadcasting software. No,
I'm
stop
sorry
thinking
to
about
hear
it.
that. What?
Oh no, I thought you were thinking like, I'll look into Meld.
No. So I got to be honest. I'm quite satisfied with Stream Elements multi-stream. I really haven't had much problems. I set it up myself, and yeah, I mean, I can seemingly stream as many platforms as I want, but yeah, I mean, it becomes a difficult discussion because really the method when it comes to blowing up on any of these platforms is going to be the same. So again, I think the most effective way to spread your net, I mean, ultimately at the end of the day, like, you want to become as popular as possible. That should be the mission. If your end goal is to stream what you want, when you want, and make a fuck ton of money doing so, your mission should be become as popular as possible. And for that, it is just very, very clear apps like YouTube and TikTok are going to do the best job at it. Like, it's just not even close. Now, getting to that point where you're amassing a crowd on those apps has proven very difficult. That's why I always say to start now, not for tomorrow, not for months from now, but probably maybe months, but more like sometime in the distant future when you start to get things down. You want to build as much of a crowd to eventually get to the point where you can stream and you're just going to have, it's just a ratio thing. Like, let's say you have 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. It just, even if like 1% of those people decide to check your live out, that's a decent number. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, Cybervillain, so that's called confirmation bias, to be honest. So just because you've seen something racy over there doesn't mean every stream's racy. Because guess what? If you search enough on Twitch, you will find some fucked shit. It's just like the same thing on YouTube. Like YouTube, like one of the metas right now is transparent clothing cleaning. Cleaning the house in transparent clothing. Like, this is a thing that's happening. You can find fuck shit on every social media platform. It just is what it is. Unfortunately, it's part of it. The only way you get rid of that stuff is by reporting it as a viewer, is reporting that shit so that the company is aware of these things. It is what it is.
What's up, Tidy Whiteys? Oh, and Spooky had a question. It's always going to be OBS, Spooky.
So technically, no. Okay, so there's two things here. There was somebody else that said something about OBS is great for multi-streaming. Yes, if you have the right plugins. However, what I'm talking about with Meld is it's cloud-based. So that means you don't have to have a great internet. You don't have to have a great computer to do it. It streams off to a site, and then that site just puts it out everywhere else. Okay? That's what Restream does. You stream to Restream streams it to every platform that you tell it to stream to. However, with Restream, you have to pay after a certain point. With Meld, there will be no payment. It will be unlimited amount of streams to everywhere. And then so Streamlabs right now has a better multi-streaming available for those that pay for Streamlabs, right? If you pay for Streamlabs, there's something there is a multi-stream better there. However, if you don't pay Stream Elements and your network can handle it, Stream Elements, OBS Stream Elements is the best way to go right now.
Yeah, well, but she was talking about Streamlabs, right?
Yeah. So no. So what you're using is OBS Stream Elements.
Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Streamlabs also has a multi-stream thing, but you have to pay for it.
Gotcha.
To get
Yo,
access to it.
Reese Lee Gaming, my hard-boiled motherfucker, bro. I saw that handsome boy on Instagram. Or was that earlier today? Yo, Bash, thank you for the love. Love you too, Bash.
Cyber, go on Twitch right now. There's a section called Hot Tubs and Pools. For a long time,
Bash.
the bikini section on Twitch was the meta to grow. Was doing hot tub streams for a very long time. There's the same shit, dude.
I mean, so ultimately, like, I could. So this is kind of what's really unfortunate, as a streamer, because I would like to be where it's most advantageous to be able to keep doing this full time. And right now, there's just a very clear-cut winner. But unfortunately, streamers don't give viewers don't give a shit about all that stuff. Like, they just want to watch. We already said that the majority of viewers are lurkers or non-chatters. So typically, your average viewer is not going to be your subscriber. So they are going to go where the crowd is. Luckily, at least as it stands right now, luckily it does look like Kick is, the Green App is on the right trajectory to be able to compete. But yeah, unfortunately, there's probably a not great. Now, I don't know the numbers. I don't know if there's a way of figuring this out, but I don't know about the ratio. I mean, I'm sure like there's a lot that's pulling streamers to Kick. And I don't really know what's pulling viewers there. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there's an exodus to a degree from streamers. So there's a lot of streamers on Kick. Great. Well, where are the viewers? We need viewers. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what makes me nervous a little bit, but no problem, Spooky.
So that's okay. That's another misnomer. So if you go by ratio, Kick has 3 times the viewers per streamer. But per ratio, right? Here's the thing.
What does Twitch have?
Twitch is like 1 to 4 or 1 to 3.
So about the same?
No, 3 times, 3 to 5 times. So Kick is typically between 1 to 10 to 1 to 15 per viewer, per streamer.
Wait.
And if you
One.
okay, so one streamer, so one
Yes.
person, you, right? You, one mass,
Me.
streaming.
Me.
Okay. The amount of viewers, if you took every viewer and you spread them evenly, like peanut butter, across the bread that is Twitch, right?
Uh-huh.
There would be 3 at most.
3 peanut butters?
Yes. Now, if you do that with Kick, you spread it evenly all across all the masses, there would be between 10 to 15. Now, crazy part, you do that with YouTube, and this is only live viewers. It is 1 to 150.
Damn, where are they at? Where are they at, though? Yeah, so, I mean, I'm amazed at how many people are doing stupid things on the internet, from dangerous challenges, put their lives in... Yeah. No, I know, and that's kind of that's the crazy part, man. You know, like, honestly, I mean, it should be quite evident to each and every one of you here how incredibly competitive this arena is. Because again, if you guys are live streamers and you don't consider yourselves content creators, you guys have already lost. Because at the end of the day, the biggest streamers are content creators. Like, no one just blows up on a streaming service, at least not in today's day and age. I've never seen it. I can't think of a way where without any sort of outside influence that you would just blow up on at least on Twitch. Like, no matter what numbers we've had, it hasn't been enough to be comfortably on Twitch's radar to where we're getting a natural flow of traffic. At least that wasn't what I observed. Now, that's a lot different. Again, when I say you can, obviously through making good content, you can gain momentum and even, hit viral videos if you make it good enough, So the point I'm trying to make is, what is the point I'm trying to make? Oh, how competitive this is. Oh my God, I just went way off course. But yeah, Dave Smith, I mean, listen, the kind of stuff I've seen, I get it, I get people's frustration. I get when people, fight over viewers. I get all of this stuff because it is so incredibly competitive. And again, like, if you want to make it as a live streamer, it is my humble opinion that you have to consider yourself a content creator. Like, overall, you should be posting content. You should be streaming on multiple apps. I mean, you have to. Again, I think the way you have to look at it is becoming as popular as humanly possible. And I mean that obviously it's going to take pushing on all fronts to become as successful.
Okay, so Cyber, to be just like fully blunt with you, what's more sustainable, growing through donation subs or securing sponsorships and brand deals? Here's the thing. Think about it this way, right? If you have one oiler or a whale, somebody that's giving you a lot of money, right? And then they go away. Most of your money goes away, right? So what's more sustainable is making a good relationship with a company, because guess what? Their money is way more unlimited comparative to the person that's working a 9 to 5. So always you should be trying to secure sponsorships and brand deals. However, that means you need to be pushing content on other platforms to grow an audience large enough that you can start doing that. So this comes into the whole fact of that you need to diversify your content in like where it's being posted, and diversify your income streams on by the money that you're making from each of those platforms. Like monetization on YouTube, TikTok, fucking Instagram,
and that's
all that shit.
That's the most viable way, I think, in today's day and age to inevitably do this full time. Is not like, oh, I'm going to get partner on Twitch and like, and I'll be able to put a roof over my head. Likely not the case, but it could absolutely happen. I think it's a lot more realistic to, again, push on all fronts, have a focus on posted content, and inevitably gain sources of revenue from multiple apps. That is, to me, going to be the most effective way. Yo, Aaron, thank you for the tier 1 subby. Thank you, Sarky. I appreciate that. Hello, Twinsy. I just woke up. Holy shit.
Okay,
God
Cyber.
damn.
What's your
What are you
thoughts
doing
on sponsorships like Dubby? Okay, so Dubby is an energy drink company or energy powder company, like G Fuel, Gamer Subs, something like that. No, it's horrible. Don't do it. It's not worth it. You're limiting yourself by signing something like that because guess what? You don't get paid. That's an affiliate contract, meaning that you only make money if you get your community to buy from with your specific link. And if they don't buy with your link, it is no good. You will not make $1 from it.
So the other thing too is like I do have a little bit of experience with being sponsored, but it's not in this realm. I was sponsored by a couple of different companies within the fitness realm, and I can tell you, I had this conversation not at length, but a little bit on stream when Shadow Swag was in here a while ago, and I was trying to explain it to them. Like when it comes to sponsorship, it's a clout thing, and more importantly, it's a numbers thing. Because most of these people that do sign this thing with W or whatever else, why is someone going to buy your product? Why should they give a frick? You know what I mean? Like, ultimately, at the end of the day, that's obviously why people don't get sponsored, like an actual sponsorship where you're actually getting money and being exclusive to a company and pushing their products. At that point, you have a following. You have fans that give a shit about you, that they're like, oh man, mass drinks, G Fuel or whatever, dude, I want to grab one, like I'll use this code too, cool. It's a numbers thing. It's a numbers thing and a clout thing. And obviously, unfortunately, I'll be completely blunt. I'm not even, that's not even on my radar. It's not on the horizon for me. Now, if it comes to me, fine. But getting sponsorship, it's not even on my radar. Like, I mean, to be able to get a sponsorship to where you're actually getting paid just to like put their product on the screen or whatever is so far away. And as far as being a part of an affiliate type program, I've been there, done that, and I can tell you, unless you want to go full throttle and trying to sell their product just so, you get a cut of whatever people are, plugging their code in to get a discount, it's just not worth it. It's not worth it either way, because think about that. You're going to become a salesman for their benefit when you should be putting, time and effort into your business, pushing towards a legitimate sponsorship. Like Earth said, all of those W sponsorships, I mean, they're all affiliate programs. You don't make a dime unless you sell something, and typically you get like 20% of a what is it, like $30 purchase, or I don't know how much it is, $30, $40.
It's like a $15 purchase, and if I remember right, they have cheap tiers for Dubby, and you have to well, that's even worse. What, 20% of $15? It's like not even. You have to earn 20%. It starts at 10, so you get $2.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, you're not going to be selling them like hotcakes. You're going to at best, you're going to sell one to like your mom. You know what I mean? Like, believe me, I've been, again, like with.
You don't have the audience size necessary to be able to sustain that. Exactly.
Honestly, like, if you have like a business email, which anyone who's serious about this stuff should, it's very likely that, someone will contact you far before, like, you're going to be, I'm going to assume, like, balls deep in trying to get your shit established. And you're probably going to get like an offer, but as far as like going in, like, no legitimate, like, worthwhile sponsorship is going to be low hanging fruit like that, And that's ultimately why, like, when people say, oh, they got sponsors, it's not like, oh, well, they have a code, and if they like sell it to a customer that uses their code, they get money from it. That's not what pays. Like, we're talking about, like, oh, all you have to do is, like, how many times have you seen a YouTube video? You're going along and it abruptly stops, or, like, you know, the content creator tries to segue into an ad. And the ad is typically a couple of minutes long. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, and it is a detriment to their content, because who wants to, like, even if they love the content creator, who wants to watch an ad? But I can promise you, I don't know the numbers, but they are getting paid a fat sum. That is a sponsorship, not this, like, oh man, if I hustle and sell 50 freaking tubs of Dubby, I'm gonna, you know, be able to eat next month.
Buy yourself a burger.
Huh?
But you sell 50 tubs of Dubby and you'd be able to buy a burger.
Yeah, no, it's just, again, I think there is a way to, like, if you find an affiliate program to where, if you really, I mean, it's honestly like a pyramid scheme. You know what I mean? Like
it depends. If you really believe in the product and you push it regardless. So, like, if there was an affiliate program for fucking OBS, right? How much I love OBS, I'm gonna push it regardless.
Right.
Sure. You know, if there was something for that, or, you know, a product that you actually genuinely think is the best product out there, that everybody should try it, then sure. Then affiliate programs work. Or if you are like, okay, say you're making a YouTube video. If it's already in the YouTube video, you might as well sign up for the affiliate link. Who gives a shit at that point? Uh-oh. It's a cat.
Kitty.
what? Yeah, no. So, and here's the thing. Like, you know, I hate to sound this way, but, like, do you really think someone who's streaming to, like, sub 10 viewers has any business with a sponsorship worthwhile? No. It just no. I mean, Dubby is essentially getting free marketing out of people. You know what I mean? Like, they're like, people are putting Dubby on their overlays and, like, just very, like, automatically just marketing and advertising and promoting their product without them having to pay them. Like, and then 20% of a tub, like, again, Dubby's just flat out winning out. So yeah, I mean, you can do one of these sponsorships, and maybe someone who's not very well educated might look at a channel and be like, oh shit, like, they got a sponsorship, and, like, you might benefit, like, an iota for, like, you know, the little bit of clout it may give, I guess. I just, believe me, guys, sponsorships, the ones that are worth a damn, the ones that will put food on your plate, they're way down the line. Like, way down the line. Like, thousands of concurrent viewers down the line.
You don't technically need thousands. You were, like, to be fully honest, you were approaching the size a couple months ago, 2 months ago. That was
I lost my
necessary
mojo.
No, it's just, it's summertime. You got fucked by summer. Sorry. But it was the size that was necessary to be able to start building brand relationships. And that's ultimately, once Q4 comes around, that'll be something we'll have to talk about much more deeply. If you know, with certain metrics need to be hit, but we'll have to talk about it more deeply about possibility of certain brand partnerships and building brand relationships to continue into the future.
What? Yeah, I mean, so
You typed one thing and you missed everything?
What's up, Racing Dragon? Yes. Did you not believe that? Is that out of character for me? Like,
I said Q4. We'll talk more about getting you some brand deals.
oh yeah,
Because Q4. Here's some inside baseball for everybody. Q4, so Christmas time, like around that, like so October to the end, or September towards the end of the year. Advertisers spend a lot more money. Sponsorships are a lot easier to get during that time. Go ahead, Matt. Start.
Thank you, Chaos. Thank you. Chaos always got my back. Nature's Finest. What's up, brother? Yeah, okay. New Marvel season tomorrow. That's something to look forward to. Yeah, no, so also think about it this way. Like, if you... So the way I want you guys to think about sponsorships is it should be like automatic revenue. Like, either you have to sacrifice a little bit of your light with the sponsor, or you just have to, like, you know, put you have to advertise it on your stream somehow. Like, but essentially you're not, you know, it's not like, oh man, well, you know, our sales are, there's no code involved, or maybe there is, but, like, you know, they're not looking for you to push their product any more than sacrifice a little bit of your light with it. Now, up until that point, it's all going to depend on, you know, anything that might resemble a sponsorship is you don't get paid unless you sell one of their products. And this is where, again, if you want to be a salesman, by all means go ahead, but you have bigger fish to fry. Like Devolution said, you have networking to do, you have content to push, and you have to stream amongst it all. And if you have a family and or a job and all this stuff, I forget about fucking going around selling tubs of fucking pre-workout. So, yeah, I mean, not to beat a dead horse.
Gamer fuel, gamer supplement,
right?
Dubby, not pre-workout that just happens to be in the exact same style tub and have the same ingredients.
How could I? Baba Yaga, how could I? Bitsy, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. So which is better, the sponsorship dropping gift subs or sending you a check in addition to the sales percentage?
Check an additional sales percentage.
Really?
Like, 100%. Gifted subs, dude? Like, okay, think about it like this. Gifted subs. What percentage of gifted subs do you get?
Well, is my benefit the same monetarily?
Yeah, it would be them. Okay, so typically how these, like, okay, this is talking from a guy that's done some of these deals before and worked with people that have done these deals, all kinds of stuff like that. Sorry.
It's pretty much pre-workout without the workout. That's hilarious.
Exactly. It's just with the heart palpitations, like it should be. Yeah. Just keep flexing, look pretty. I'll
keep talking. I'm welcoming in the Raiders.
Hell yeah, Breeders! Wolverines! So here's the thing so typically the contracts, like you're talking about, Cyber, is they go, hey, we'll give you $500 in subs, or we'll give you 500 or like 400 in a check, and then you get a percentage of sales afterwards, right? So here's the thing. 500 in gifted subs means you only get 250. You're losing half of that. Cool. Right? Or you get 400, which is more, plus the percentage of what you sell.
Well, so that's what I was going to say is, like, I'm talking about, like, so money you take home is going to be different than. But
oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
They're all. It's always worse to do the gifted sub.
Yeah. Well then yeah, because, like, I've had this question before of, like, well, you know, you get 100% of bits. Like, do you want, you know, would you just rather bits? And to a degree, it makes sense, but I have seen the benefit of gifted subs. Like, there's plenty of times people will come back and say, oh, thanks for the gifted sub. And, like, you know, or other people will be like, well, like, how'd I get a sub to this channel? And then, you know, long story short, gifted subs do provide a little bit of exposure to your channel, which, let me tell you, we are desperate for. You are desperate for exposure. Now, it's obviously, if it's taking a chunk out of the pay that is inevitably going to pay your rent, not worth it. But yeah, I mean,
yeah,
you know,
Yeah,
at
but
the end of the day,
it's one of those things. Like you got to think about it. If you're getting a contract offer like this, you're at a size where exposure doesn't fucking mean shit anymore. You know?
yeah, right. Granted, yeah, it's a good point.
You're like a 500 viewer Andy at that point.
And that's the thing is like inevitably this, you know, again, we're talking about like long, like, you know, we're talking about distant future, we're talking about dreams coming true type stuff. There will be a time where again you're going to do what the fuck you want when you want and ultimately it will become, you know, it'll come down to money. You know what I mean? If you're, you know, if Cyber's asking us like, oh, what's better? Like, what am I going to get more money with? It's like, well, I mean, that ultimately will become, you know, I don't need you guys, I don't need to explain finances to you guys. Like, what's better? A couple, you know, a little bit more exposure to the beast you've already created or more money in your pocket? Like, yeah, that's, you know,
Okay.
eventually.
So genuinely, Cyber, if you get offered a contract like that, just DM me, dude. I'll read it over and let you know what you should do.
By the way, Alexandra, you lovely, beautiful chica. Make sure we're following the homie Alexandra. Thank you so much for the raid. Dank Knight.
Or technically, you should speak to a financial advisor and lawyer when you are offered a contract by any company.
Indeedy. I brought my buds to your stream, soon the whole world. Let's go. Yes, Chaos, you are more than welcome to bring your buds. And yeah, I mean, listen, Chaos, I mean, that is so huge. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, because when I say when your channel's starting out, and even though, you know, I think we've been along for a while now, and I can still tell you, at least the aspirations I have, like, I am still very desperate for exposure. I am doing everything I can to expand. So believe me when I say, when you have viewers that don't just show up, but also say, hey, like, this is the streamer I've been watching for a while. I really dig his community. You should check it out. I mean, that is word of mouth. I mean, that's like, I mean, that's fucking awesome. I mean, that's huge, because again, like, at the end of the day, we are so desperate for exposure coming out of the gate that, you know, again, unless it's a matter of like, well, you know, I'm either going to be able to pay the rent or not this week, you know, you should always opt for the option that gives you more exposure. 100p.
You see what Sharky one said? Manifesting
Aaron? 3
more hours of us fucking talking.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I will make myself a drink.
We'll get real in
No,
here.
yeah, no. Then Wildwise is almost certainly gonna hex the shit out of us. Dank Knight. Did I already say thank you to Dank Knight? Thank you, brother Dank.
No, you didn't say it. Speaking of which, it does look like it is that time, sir.
Is it 4.5 hours? I mean, yeah, oh, it's almost 1. Yeah, no, it's we'll raid out. I mean, I'm asking because I'm the one that told SS Shout Out to give you the percentage because they're a small company. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, that is the difficult part there, Cyber, and that's why I was like, you know, they were really nice, and they were forthcoming with like how they didn't really have experience and stuff, and you know, I'm not going to say I have, you know, I don't really have much experience either, but you know, that's what I was trying to explain to them. Like, I was that way, like when I first got a sponsorship, as a fitness influencer, if you will, I thought that just like tagging this product every now and again and like, you know, telling my friends and stuff, I thought like I was going to get a nice old chunk of change at the end of the month, at every month. But that's what really convinced me, because like I did sell a couple and get a couple of bucks. And in my head, I was like, okay, well, obviously this means I need hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people to know about me and come around my channel and whatnot, and inevitably it's just going to be like, this percentage of how many people I have now buying, that percentage is going to look a lot prettier on a much bigger number. That's, essentially, I think we've explained it. Phil, what's going on? All right, 5 more minutes. Don't you worry, Sharky. We are back tomorrow. I feel like you're a late comer, though. Is that giggity? Is that normally the case? I feel like I feel like Aaron comes around early sometimes. Well, Madge Games, thank you so much for the hearts. Thank you for swinging on by, guys. Real quick, I'm not going to. Okay, hold over. Okay, well, maybe we'll get. I do want some feedback because I'm not going to lie. Like, this is a change of pace that is really, really appreciated because.
Do you guys like us bullshitting for the entire stream, or do you like us fucking doing the Streaminar and then splitting off to the regular stream? That's what he's getting to.
Yeah, I might leave it for the disc, but yeah, guys, thank you so very much for those of you that donated. Thank you everybody for showing up, guys. Thank you so much for joining me on my quest. Thank you so much for all the support. I can't continue to do this and be a proclaimed full-time streamer without your help. So big shout out to Daysmith. Love you, Daysmith. Thank you. Oh, Angel is gone, but thank you, Angel, for the 10 bomb. Wait, was it Bingers? Bingers. Yeah, Bingers with the 5 bomb on the green app. Thank you, everybody, so very much. Shadow Realm again. Have a great night. You as well, Lazy. Love each and every one of you. Big shout out to Earth. Thank you for hanging out with us as always. But yeah.
Good night, everybody. Have a great one. I appreciate every one of you.
Exactly. Good night, y'all. We're back at it tomorrow. Same time, same place.
Muchas gracias.
Mucho gracias.
Muchas gracias.
Mucho gracias.
Arriba. Muchas arriba.
Mucho crazy.
Oh, you're so crazy, man.
I didn't do shit, dude.
I'm still alive.
Yeah. I know. I'm aware.
I want to see where the real ones are.
Yeah. Who's the real
Who's
ones?
staying here throughout my stream ending? My sweet.
Yeah. Who is it? Who?
I don't see nobody. Oh man, you guys are fair weather, man.
You bullshit,
Fair
man.
weather,
You trash, man.
they can hear us, can't they?
Yeah,
I mean, not that anyone's in there.
Yeah, the 58 that it's saying are there, even though you rated with 55, so I don't know how the fuck that works.
Bunch of haters, dude.
Well, you're up to 67, but 55 rated out.
67? What? So people like the stream ending way over more than me?
Apparently, they don't want to see our ugly ass faces.
Fucking haters, dude.
Hater, dude. Bunch of goddamn haters.
Lovely. All right, well, I guess we'll